Hello, my name is Prefix, and welcome back to Season 2 of the Caspian Sea.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but it's been a while.
So, a dwarf showed up at Sean's church, right? And tipped him off that there was a vampire in the settlement.
But unbeknownst to them, a fell evil has taken the town. And as well, when we ponder and we look across the settlement landscape, we notice it to be destroyed. Large encampments of undead attack the city every night, and the people become scared and lost.
It is going to make a attack against Buford.
5 feet away, fuck! What is that goddamn fucking beholder piece of shit? Is that my save or his attack?
Your save.
Oh no.
Roll the death ray?
Oh!
38 damage, you're dying.
It vaporizes your face and your scales and your skin, and you fall as a husk of what you were before.
And here lied the body of Buford Davenport III. You shall be missed, and you will always be within our hearts. Our heroes end up discovering a small hut out in the middle of the town, just off the beaten path, but do discover soon that a little old lady that resides within has a deal of a lifetime for each of our heroes. As deals have been made and bargains struck, our heroes continue along the righteous path to try to quell the land of this evil and darkness. They find out that its minions are rampant at work, and through the power of a crystal have summoned the old gods. And upon victory, they claim the power for themselves. Grog, weathered from the seemingly never-ending battle, still carries his head high while brandishing his frost-tipped axe to cold-ass Honky. While still trying to line his pockets with gold, he has a new wonder of the ethereal planes and whether or not his gods exist. Buford. It's not known for a dragonborn to be selfless, but in the battles to protect the villagers from the unseen undead horns, Buford sacrifices his life to save everyone. Finnick. As our party members return from the ethereal plane to save Edmund's mind, something from the ethereal plane has other plans for Finnick. What will happen to him? Will we ever see him again? We do not know. Edmund. After trying to identify an ancient artifact, Edmund's mind and soul were cast into the astral sea. His voice and source of his power has left him, and only time will tell how this traumatic experience has affected him. Fisker. After proving himself to be a well-mannered marksman, Fisker returns home to see his wife and children. With the rest of the adventuring party taking a much-needed respite, Fisker speaks to his wife and finds out that his children have made a new friend. Whether or not this weary traveler is a friend or foe is to be determined, but he intends to find out. Dahvos. Dahvos realizes that it's time to hone his skills even more for the impending doom of Cthulhu's rule, realizing that teamwork and friendship will change the fate of this world. But an untimely gift arrives on his doorstep from a fallen comrade, which makes him ponder the meaning of it all. Zen. This satyr has symmetrical biceps. That is all. But beware, the sea is a harsh mistress and has wants and needs of its own. Survival is not guaranteed in the Caspian Sea, and new faces and new characters begin to emerge. Can our heroes set aside their differences for the greater good? Can our heroes set aside their desire for monetary gain? Can our heroes bring together countless races to fight at World's End? We intend to find out. Welcome to D&D's 5th edition, The Caspian Sea, Season 2.
Hang him from the yard!
language.
Baby's on fire!
Baby's on fire. That's not street
Just
language.
released a new song, eh?
Did they?
Yeah, it's weird. What is it called again? Fuck, I can't remember.
So, how many how many skills do you guys have that are proficient? You guys said you had 4, right?
Oh, probably more than that.
I'm not talking about Ben. Ben's completely different because he's a rogue, and it's going to be different than everyone else's, probably. Because he'll have expertise and all that shit. I just need to know how many, out of all of you, how many have 4 and how many of you have 3.
I think Edmund has more, too, because bards get more. I don't know. Victor knows all this offhand. Just ask Vic.
Okay, I'll ask him when he gets back.
Yeah, dude, Babaji. That's what it's called. So it's really weird. Yeah, Babaji.
Oh, Babaji.
Yeah, Babaji.
Shawnee's on fire. Boom. Boom, boom. Let's go.
So yeah, just remind me, guys, that when we're playing, if you ever need to do a fucking ability check or a fucking save, let me know ahead of time, and then I'll try to cast a spell on you.
Okay.
I have cantrips that boost both of those abilities.
Generally, it's outside of combat, yeah. Guidance. You can do it in combat. There's nothing saying you can't, but guidance anyway. I don't know. What
Yeah, but if you're Ben and you're about to go look for traps, let me know and I'll give you some guidance before you go in. So you're even better. Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Yeah.
I think it gives you a D4 on top of your skill, on top of everything.
Guidance. Okay.
Yeah, I have guidance, and I have the other one for what's it called? Guidance and resistance, both.
I'm done.
Hey, ho, ho.
Hey, ho, Dan Marino.
Man, I love it when people call me to ask me questions that I answered in a fucking email last week. It's so much fun. You do that, Caleb? Do you do that to people you work with? You call them and be like, hey, I was just wondering about this thing. And then they go, well, Caleb, did you check your email from last Thursday? Because it's right fucking there.
Yeah, constantly.
You do that constantly? Well, you know what? Fuck you.
Cote's raging hard.
No, normally what happens is somebody will call me and they'll be like, didn't you see that email that got sent out to the entire company?
Yeah, I wrote it, bitch.
This is like intimate personal correspondence. Business correspondence. This is like people like, I'm like, hey, I'm taking the time to write you a fucking personal message here.
No, never.
Fucking read it.
Yeah, no, I read every email that's sent to me directly. There are group mails that get sent out regularly with shit that I probably should know on there that I don't always pick up on, but never, never when somebody just sends me. Never when there's only one sender, or not one sender, one recipient, or even say 3 recipients.
You like literally like you sending an email to somebody being like, hey, what's the hertz on that VSD or whatever, and they're like, they answer you the same day. Oh, it's fucking 80 sigma or invented word, and then you call him on the phone 2 days later, being like, "Hey, man, you ever answered my question?"
Oh no, that's never happened. I'm way better than that.
God damn.
Way better than that, buddy. I'm so fucking hot. top of shit.
All right. I think we're good to go whenever. Yeah, we are good.
Okay. Well,
The lack of a honky in the room makes me question that.
We already talked to him.
Still need to do a few little things here. Okay, let's go for a smoke. Have our little bit of preamble that we already had for an hour, and then we'll jump into it.
I will be right here.
Boom.
That is
I do got
my
the
D12. It
Oh,
is
Caleb,
what
I'll,
a 10.
send you that fucking shit. I'm surprised you don't already listen to Mr. Bungle. That shit's right up your alley, man. Like
right up my bungle.
angry reaction to 90s alternative. That's like totally Caleb.
That is pretty neat, yeah.
I've been listening to them since I fucking lived in PEI, man. What is it? Okay.
62 D4. You can use anything in this song. It is real fun. Oh, I don't think you were around, Kote, when I told Calum this, but you may have been. I got the notes portion of my character sheet completely filled out from top to bottom, so feel free on giving a read through sometime. Because I know you were going to have a sit down with everybody to find out exactly what their characters do from top to bottom, so I just got ahead of it.
Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I was going to go through everybody's abilities and weapons and shit like that, so when there's a disagreement about, game mechanics or what someone's character's capable of, there's not, like, I'm not just listening to other people who know more than me, because I'm the DM, I should probably know everything. So, everybody's going to have to run me through their abilities and when they can. Like, I'm just going to look it up in the PHP at the end of the day, but, if there's any misconceptions we're currently playing under, they'll be corrected.
You'll never know all of it, and don't be what was I gonna say? Don't be afraid to like retcon shit I did either. Or I was okay. Yeah.
All of a sudden, through the sea rises Buford with a breath weapon that destroys every place we've ever been.
No, actually, what it is the entire world actually takes place inside of a snow globe that's just sitting on Balthazar's fireplace mantle. At the end of the campaign, everything's going to zoom way out.
And he's going to smash it in the mantle?
Yep, and then campaign's over.
Oh, yeah. All right, John,
just trippy as shit.
We're like, awesome. All right, y'all wake up in heaven.
We all pop out in a snowy cabin, and he's like, actually, I'm Cthulhu.
It's a very Scooby-Doo style thing where you rip off his mask and it's Cthulhu.
No, and then it's Crix, and he's like, God damn it, you meddling kids.
I can't believe you guys turned him into a villain. I still can't believe it.
He was a dick.
No, you made him a dick, you fuck.
You made me.
Fuck Crix.
Actually, it was technically Honky that turned him into a villain.
Money from us, like he's just like running the town, getting all the tax money. Fuck you.
Here's the thing, because Honky isn't here. Oh, maybe I should just wait and do it in game. I don't know. Anyway, it'll be funny.
I still got that prestige worldwide ID card there, Ben.
And hopefully,
Prestige worldwide, dude. That was awesome.
Hopefully, what I just said won't make Honky rage quit the campaign. But
oh no.
fresh beer. Lock of the door. Sitting down to my computer. Roll for initiative.
Okie dokie.
Somebody roll for
I
Scrog.
swear to God, the next character I make in a
Actually-
different campaign is going to have a +9 to initiative. I can guarantee it.
Scrog's getting a 1 for initiative because he isn't here.
Yeah, look at that. Never rolled above a fucking 10 for initiative ever. Actually, Finnick did a
See,
once.
it had nothing to do with Finnick.
Finnick
It's
managed to
your
roll
fault.
a natural 20 once. I blame the game mechanics. Fuck this game. I'm emailing the editors. Oh, I swear to God, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket the first time I roll initiative, and it's a nat 20. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Be like, see ya, going to buy some pull tabs. Be back in 20 minutes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, your initiative is not good.
No. Definitely an 8.
See if mine's better.
Oh, yours is going to be 27, you watch.
No, not that good. Shoot. Oh no. Yeah, that was a big old yawn. Somebody just rang my doorbell 3 times. Who the hell does that?
But Dick.
Douchebag.
Just,
I almost want to go up and actually be like, who
what
do
if you
think
go up and
are?
open the door and it's 3 different people? What are you going to say then?
Yeah.
What do you mean? They're like,
It's the butcher, the
Love
baker,
it.
and the candlestick maker.
Like, couldn't you guys have a fucking meeting before summoning me to the door? It's like, I'm not gonna come to the door 3 times because there's 3 fucking rings.
Get 3 separate text messages. Are you home, bro?
No, just open the door, slam it in their face.
Open it,
again,
slam it, open it,
in their
slam
face,
it.
and then open it,
Driving.
and be like, oh, hi there, you dumbass.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah,
Thank you
just
for
go
ringing
full
3
fucking
consecutive times.
go full matchstick man on them. Slam, slam, open it again. Slam, slam, open it again.
Slam, slam. Open it again. Put your fingers in the door, please. Slam. Maybe that's a bit too far. I don't know.
Maybe that's a bit too far.
I was just remembering the movie Matchstick Men with Nick Cage, where he's OCD,
I'm
and
a
every time he
vampire.
opens the door,
I'm a
he has to close
vampire.
it twice again before he goes through it.
Or start making a beat. Start making a beat out of it.
You know, Nicolas Cage has been making movies that we just don't even know he's in. It's fucking crazy. He's been in like 4 movies in the last 2 years, and I didn't even know.
Mandy was really good.
Fucking Into the Spider-Verse was great.
He was Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah, he was Spider-Man Noir. He was the...
No shit.
Dude, no way.
Yeah, that's fucking Nick Cage, bro.
Didn't even know that.
There was a movie I saw lately that were like, people were fucking unrecognizable in it, and I can't freaking remember what it was, but there was a whole bunch of A-listers, and I was like, what? That helps you, none. I realize that.
Oh, man. And now you got that fucking song stuck
It's
in my
gonna
head
be
and I
like
can't get rid of it.
remembered for decades, man. He's gonna be like fucking he's gonna be like the Sidney Poitier of our time. He's going down in history as like the greatest actor that ever lived.
Cage?
Absolutely.
He's up there, yeah.
Nobody fucking gets him, man. He acts differently than anyone else, and people think he's bad because of it. But in a way, it's true. But everyone who's really good is also a little bit bad because they're fucking on the edge. You know what I mean?
Perfect example, Jim
Like
Carrey.
Brando.
Perfect example.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Absolutely. And like fat ass fucking Marlon Brando in Apocalypse Now, just like doing his entire role from the fucking stone box. Such a fat fuck, but he still managed to crush it.
And we all ask how.
Wish I could have been on set that day though that he showed up, and it's like, so I know you've like the legendary actor Marlon Brando. You're known for training extensively for your roles and like going to the absolute limit to prepare yourself. What have you done to prepare to play this guy that's been stranded in the jungle for 8 months and is eating only fucking filberts and fucking seaweed for food? He shows up with a fucking cheeseburger and fries in his mouth, 240 pounds. He's like, no!
I missed the
Bill
last
Burr
part of that,
doesn't
Cote,
hazelnut?
sorry. I missed the last
Filbert
half of
doesn't
that.
He just shows up like a fucking man whale. Just like, all right, guys, roll it. Let's fucking go. I'll talk myself thin. I think that's the new book by Dr. Oz, Talk Yourself Thin.
Talk yourself in.
Man, he lost his fucking race for the Senate like a little bitch.
Like a little bitch.
Like a little fucking bitch.
I didn't watch any of his fucking. How was he being a little bitch?
But he's Dr. Oz.
Please, dog.
Fair enough.
Whenever you think of the phrase little bitch, who else could you possibly think of?
No, you're right.
Maybe Carlos
Right.
Mencia? I don't know. He's just Dr. Oz. He's a fucking charlatan loser. And he
It's
ran
like,
for
make
Congress,
sure
and
you
everybody
rub
thought
this
he was going to
foreskin
win.
cream all over your face every day.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Buy my fucking raspberry ketones so you can keep eating McDonald's every day and your diabetes will go away.
Oh my god.
I mean, if I'm in a fucking complaining mood, man, somebody give me a jumping off point.
How much does it cost to send a fucking Snickers bar in the mail?
Oh, fuck. Let me get me started. There's two schools of thought on the subject. First of all, if you got a Snickers bar, you got the peanuts in there. But what you want to do is you want to send a Mars bar first to calibrate it. Then you know how much they're charging you for the nut weight.
What is the average price of nougat? Awesome. Alright. Anyway. Blah 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 blah. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da.
Maybe. Did you roll a d6 for your initiative?
I've returned.
No,
Hey!
it's above it. It's the D20, and I rolled 8, which might as well fucking have been a 0.
I only logged in like as you rolled the d6. So
Oh,
all I see
okay,
is the
gotcha.
D6.
All right, Victor's
why am I
back.
fucking
I think
rolled
we're good to
below?
go. Yeah.
Are we,
See, why not?
are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
No, you're rolling initiative.
What's going on?
We don't know yet.
Okay. Did I miss the recap? Because I don't really remember what happened last time.
No, you didn't miss anything.
Okay.
Don't fuck with gnomes. That's what's going on.
No. Are we?
We're just praying to God that Scrog and Dahvos don't get the crunch.
Get the crunch.
Okay,
Where are we? We're on a boat with the captain guy still? Is that what happened? I don't know.
Yeah, we're on a motherfucking boat.
You guys are prestige worldwide.
Yeah, we are prestige.
God, that makes me want to watch that clip so bad.
Yeah, inventory. Prestige worldwide. There it is. Look at me. Oh, I got a Badoop in one of my chats.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a picture. Okay. Do we win?
I think so. All right, campaign's over.
We did it.
Yay!
It's over.
It's finally over.
All right, what's up there, Caleb?
You are about to get a map that's populated as soon as I populate it.
Wonderful.
Shawnee's on fire.
Helicoptering in public, golden pissing arcs, going around his body.
Actually, does somebody else remember exactly what happened to start the recap?
No.
It was, remember, most of the ending part was me with my brother, witch mother, and the aunties.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
your mother made you all better and was like, you need to, I don't know, kill Cthulhu.
Yeah, she had her snake whip, and I caught it in midair.
I believe you're wearing a shittier set of armor that's got your house logo on you.
A shittier set of armor. Whoa. Somebody's jealous.
Of shittier armor?
I mean, it's better.
Is it?
It's a +1.
Oh, I thought it was lower than the other one. I thought, okay, cool. Awesome.
No.
Imagine that, just negative armor. She's like, yeah, you can wear this filthy wife beater. And
Oh, I thought you just meant consequences to your actions meant like a lower AC because you gave him a crappy version, crappy armor. That's what I thought it was.
and a honky has been ripping people's hands, the meat off their hands, remember? Because the shackles were around their wrists.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and
Yes.
he's with some guy who likes to fight. He's like with some other guy who's like, oh, I'm real fucking tough, just like you. Let's get out
Does
of here.
anyone remember that scene from the second Mummy when they go meet the Scorpion King, the worst CGI ever at the end of the movie?
No.
And the guy who's like searching
What,
for it
The
like
Rock?
separately. Yeah, but like the Rock is the Scorpion King in the temple, but there's like one of the dudes who was like with the enemy, and he gets there with them. He's not with them, but he's like there before them, and he puts his hand into like the scorpion wall or whatever.
Oh, that was the first movie, yeah.
No, that
And
was
then-
the second one.
Yeah, and then his hand, he's like, oh, and it's like, it must be the Scorpion King on the other side, like eating his hand or some shit. But then he pulls it out and it's just bone fingers left. I wanted to get a
vaguely
picture of it.
remember
It
this.
was so hard to find a picture of. I was trying to find it and post it in the chat last time.
Alright. So we'll start with Fisker rolled top roll. So we'll start with Fisker. So you got eyes on the boat. A whirlpool has started, and the enemy boat is starting to kind of swirl lightly around this whirlpool. There's a ring of fire that kind of starts at one point and slowly burns around the outside of the whirlpool. And Captain McAvoy yells, "Now is the time! We have to do it now!"
Do it.
Fisker's looking frantically at him and then back at the other members of the party, like nervously lip biting.
We can't hit them with the cannons. We may kill too many of their prisoners.
Hmm.
Okay.
Do we ram?
Yep, you're asking me.
You're the boarding party.
Fisker's gonna look over at Zen like, what do we do?
Uh,
Are we in plain sight of what's happening off our bow, or are we kind of like far back on the boat? Like, what direction?
Yeah, how far away from this other boat?
And in what direction?
You're about 2 turns worth of movement away from them, if that helps you more.
So
And
the
they're
enemy boat.
is directly
Fisker's gonna
ahead.
look at Lunaris and just kind of.
The enemy. So
We'll
So-
pretend we're having the conversation in game. Like
Yeah.
Fisker's talking to the crewmates or
Right
whatever.
on.
If that's okay.
Where I'll start out. Lunaris looks around to this camp, his mates, and be like, "Where is the boat? I don't see it."
So Lunaris looks over, and one of the mates points out. Ignore the other boats in the background.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If you had a rough idea feet wise, how far would this boat be?
Times your move by 3, I
Choppy
think.
seas. We'll say about 200 feet away.
200
It's,
feet.
oh wait, no, we'll say 1,000 feet away. Sorry, that's 200 feet's very, very close.
Yeah, I was like
1,000 feet.
Okay.
You're coming up on it, and it's like either turn away or keep going towards it. You're in the thick of it.
Well,
the thick of it.
Advance.
I think that's our only option.
On people will have to jump on. Does someone have a grappling line?
Oh yes, we're completely geared out to board.
How far can we throw it?
30 feet.
So we're gonna have to pull up right next to this thing.
Is it nighttime, Kalen?
Yeah, it's night.
Okay.
Fisker's gonna say to the what's his name, Captain fucking
Maccabee.
Captain Maccabee. He's gonna be like, "Sir, would you mind if I had a look at the grappling hook? I'm sure with a few simple adjustments, it could be modified to fire out of the cannon."
Oh, have at thee. And he points down. You can make a what were we using before? Make it whatever you use to fix your machines. Make that check.
Okie dokie. If I'm making that check, I just have to take a quick look at my gnome perk. Firearms. No, that's not the one.
Or whenever you roll to unjam a device.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I get double proficiency because I'm a fucking smart ass gnome. Check whether that was back or not. God damn, all my tabs are blank. That's weird. So that would be. Oh man, it's been too long. Sorry, it's coming. It's coming. That's what she said. There we go.
30. Yeah, so very quickly, a little rudimentary because you don't really have the time, but you pack it in there with a wedge into one of the cannons, and it's definitely going to fire out. A little bit hasty, but yeah.
Could even lash it to the cannonball and load the cannonball inside. Anyway, so Fisker's gonna
whatever
check
you want
the
to
group, and he's gonna be like, "I think I bought us some bonus range on the grappling hook. We'll fire this cannon once we get in range, and then
allow
I'll
me
have
to
no
fire
trouble
it,
shimmying
friend.
across the rope. What's that?
Allow me to fire it, my friend.
Are the cannons manned by boat crew, or do
Yes.
we have to fire the cannons?
You
They're
can
manned,
do
right?
either.
Okay,
Yeah,
just
they
in
could-
characters standing here. Oh, sure, Lunaris, if you want, but I mean, we could really use you as part of the boarding. Wait a minute, you can just come over with us after you fire the cannon. Of course, have at it.
See, my
Not
friend,
my decision.
I have the gift of night. You see Lunaris kneel down, and through a couple of little quick hand motions, you start to see the feathers around his face glow into a large cone of light, and he casts what is it? Eyes of Night on himself. So what that does is it increases my dark vision to 300 feet. So hopefully I can identify a little bit better a nice spot to hit the side of the boat with.
Okay.
When we get close enough.
Fisker had his dulcimer hammers out because he was anxiously rapping them on the fucking boat surface or any surface he could find, and he looks at Lunaris and he kind of makes a sweeping motion towards the captain as if to say, like, it's all yours as long as he's cool with it.
Awesome.
So he sweeps his hammer around and he's just like, well, I can make it across the rope with no trouble whatsoever, and he jumps up and clicks his heels together, wearing his shoes of spider climb. And he's like, is anyone else brave enough to come across? If not, maybe I can be stealthy. I can definitely get there first. You notice Fisker's cowardice is starting to turn to bravery as he realizes he has all the tools he needs to pull this off.
Perhaps, my friend, it would be a good idea for somebody to see if they can spot what's happening on the top deck. Perhaps we need somebody at the mast.
Well, I mean, we have to be able to communicate with them, so maybe someone should run up there now, take a look, and come back down. I mean, is there someone on a crow's nest or something, Calum, that's got a spyglass or some shit? I've got a spyglass. I can whip it out.
There was someone up in the crow's nest, but the weather seems to be too bad right now, and they've come down.
Well, Lunaris, I've got a spyglass, and I've got my sticky shoes. Why don't I just take a saunter up the pole and see what I can spot? Or you can go in my place if you like. And he holds the spyglass out.
Very well. You see, Lunaris, like, how much time do we have before we catch up with the other boat?
Quick. You could probably get up there, and then you'll be within range.
How far do you think? How maybe we should talk about this in game. When are we going to shoot the grappling hook out of the cannon now? Because we're shooting. Like, what do we expect the range will be? I don't know if you
we'll
can.
Discuss it with the captain.
Yeah,
Fisker,
if we
Mr.
can,
Gunlord.
Nope.
I mean, there's a chance that
300 feet.
Okay, so are we 300 feet from the boat?
You can be soon. You will be very soon. You're on a dead end, like not a collision course, but essentially a collision course with it.
Okay, so Fisker goes, well, listen, Lunaris, I think if we angle that cannon up at 45 degrees inclination, or whatever the fuck the term is, we can get that hook 300 feet all the way over to latch onto the...
Let me ask a little metagame question there, Calum. That ship that we see on as the picture, the end that's pointing to us, is that the front or the back of the ship?
The back.
It's the back. Lunaris looks over towards McAvire and asks him, listen, we are gaining on them quite quickly. Perhaps we could cut the wheel at the last second and fire a grappling to the back end of that ship. It looks like there seems to be windows and doors that we can go through. And then, maybe, perhaps be able to fight our way to the top. What do you think?
Sure.
Thanks.
If we launch the grappling hook at 300 feet away, they might not notice it, and we could have the element of surprise.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Alright, Lunaris is going to bow to Fisker and be like, go, see what you can see with your glasses. I will remain here.
So Fisker will yell at one of the cannon guys, whichever one is the closest to the cannon pointed at the boat. He's going to be like, young man, when we get within 300 feet range, fire the cannon at the lower deck of the aft castle. I'm going up the crow's nest. And he just books it the fuck up the pole, just like running as one would run on a running track, except vertically.
How long have we been on this boat?
A couple hours.
Like short rest,
like
but not long rest?
Long rest.
Long rest.
Long rest. Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh, I should have
Oh.
used my trick shot last time.
Then we get all our spell slots back. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Victor.
Well, yeah, because I was looking at my uses of Bardic Inspiration. I know those come back on short, but I mean, if it's a long rest, I'm even happier with that.
Anyway, I don't know if Fisker has any activities left, but he's booking it up the fucking mast.
Booking it up.
He gets to the top, or once he gets high enough, he feels he shouldn't continue.
And Lunaris is keeping an
He'll,
eye
start
out with
looking
the
at the
dude
spyglass.
that's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it. He'll just start looking at the spyglass once you get up there.
So Lunaris is going to keep a sharp eye on Fisker as he goes up to look for some kind of a weaving sign, as he kind of just divides his attention between the boat and Fisker.
What is?
Okay. Does Zen want to do anything here?
Zen's definitely considering it. Okay, no, that's way too close. It's not going to work. Okay. I don't think Zen's got anything that he needs to do to prep this.
Why don't you sing us a jig?
You know what? That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna cast. Which one is it?
What song is he gonna pick?
We get a long rest. I'm unchecking all of my shit.
Yeah.
Fucking AC/DC.
And then at the end of the long rest, I'm going to. How many of us are there? There's just the three of us right now because Dahvos is not here.
I am on the other ship. I have just grappled over from the Underdark submarine.
But you don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
No, I have no idea where the hell you guys are.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
going to rescue Honky.
I'm going to, since spells come back at the end of the long rest. At the end of the long rest, I'm gonna upcast Aid to 4th level, and I'm gonna sing him. Well, I'm gonna tell them all a boss ass story, so that for the next 8 hours, which hopefully will last through this combat, we all gain 5 and 15 additional max hit points.
Shit.
So, yeah. So let's see if I can do that. Actions.
Without changing everybody's max HP.
Yeah. How do I upcast this? I don't have an option.
There's a lot of my spells that don't have an upcast either, so we'll just have to go with it.
I'm going to be closing and opening Fantasy Grounds again for a minute because it's being a piece of shit. So you'll see me drop out, but I'm here.
Okay, Sean, tell me what happens if I
got 5 temp HP out of that, and it's in my temp location on my character sheet. So what is it doing? Raising our max HP?
Yeah, your spell boasts your ally with toughness to resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range, which is me, you, and Fisker. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, which is 8 hours. When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, a target's hit point increases by an additional 5 for each slot above 2nd. So we're getting 15 more.
So 20 altogether?
No. 15 in total.
15 in total. Okay, so we'll just, instead of having 5, we'll write 15 in our temp.
Yeah. However,
It is a little different than temp HP, but I think that's
it's their only other.
we can get to it.
Yeah, because we're not going to put it in wound, right?
Yeah. Can I put minus 15 in wound?
Yeah.
No, I can't. No, I cannot. Okay.
Cool.
We'll just have to remember that if we do get temp HP, because I do have spells that temp HP,
it's additive.
that it's added. Because typically
Anybody
it's not.
else's Fantasy Grounds appearing funny? Like the headings are in fucked up places?
I don't think so.
No.
All right, I'll deal with it myself.
Kote, whenever you open up the game, click so that you go to the launcher where the updates would happen, and you can change your aspect ratio and whatever it is to your monitor. See if something changed there.
Okay. Thanks. All right, I'm going to keep playing, though. Can you push me the map again, please? All right, great. All right, so get a little spring in my step there. A 15 temporary HP. Cool.
Yeah. Well, remember, it's technically not temp HP. So if you cast like heroism or something else to give you temp HP, it doesn't replace it.
I see. I am just going to put my max HP up to 65 because I have what is known as commonly a memory.
That's fair. I'm going to do the same.
I'm just going to put it back down.
I'm high as fucking can't be trusted, so I'm putting it in my temp.
I know what my kill ability is. So
Yeah, and this also lasts. This lasts for 8 hours.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's
Alright.
it's a good spell.
So I'm grabbing onto this and just fucking keeping an eye on that boat.
Yeah. So my only other thought, like if we wanted to do stealthy stuff, hey, we don't have any, like, we know who these guys are, right? These are like the Dragonborn culty people.
Yeah.
We don't have any like robes and shit of theirs, do we?
No.
Oh, good question.
Not at this particular junction, to my knowledge.
We're being boarded. Wait, it's our own guys.
Well, no, because my thought process was I could always dimension door 2 of us in there.
Ooh,
so that we could, and like, because dimension door, you don't have to see it. It just has to be within range, and you have to be able to describe it. So I can say like 1,000 feet straight forward, and I can just like place it.
Why the fuck are we on this boat if you could just dimension door?
I can only dimension door myself, and I can bring one willing creature, and I can also only do it once. I only have the one level 4 spell slot to cast it. Yeah. So if I do that, I can't get us back out. So my thought was either get in there and stealth around, or hold on to it as like an emergency, get the fuck out. But I can only bring one person with me back now. So that's the big issue, is like, you know, until we level up, I can only do it once.
You just bring Plumbar with you, fucking ride him through the ship. Just
like
through walls.
Like the thing I could think of is get in there, and if I can find Scrog, I can just teleport him out with me.
You know, if you did bring Plumbar over there with you,
it's like a happy little party holding hands.
Don't worry, I can make it in without the teleport, so don't worry about it. Just do what you want to do.
What I'm trying to say is, it sounded like a stupid idea, but the only way Plumbart could ever get over there would be a teleport spell, and he's completely expendable and can suicide at absolutely no cost. So, and he's a giant steel warthog.
Okay.
It would be pretty effective to just warp him into one part of the ship, make a huge fucking commotion, and then when everybody kind of floods to the commotion, we wreck shit silently. You know, on the other part.
How do I get out of the commotion?
You don't send Plumbart to make the commotion until you sneak away from him. You just be like, "Hey, Plumbart, in like 4.5 minutes, you're gonna go completely apeshit." And by then, you've already reconned with us.
So here's the plan. So this is just a thought, but Zen can teleport with Plumbart. As soon as I fire the anchor, Kote can run across the anchor with his spider shoes. I can fly over, and we can go in the back all together. All 4 of us. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be doing any infiltration because I'll die. So I'm going to be hanging back. But
so
I mean, it depends.
Okay,
like,
so send me in.
What I was thinking was I'd be stealthy. If I'm going in, I'm going to have to go in with stealth, which means not with the party. But if you guys are there to go in, I can just hang back.
Yeah, it's going to be me and Plumbart causing the distraction. Plumbart on the 2nd floor, me on the top floor, and you guys go in silently.
So, based off this picture, there's 1, 2, 3 floors, and then the top deck. Is that correct?
There is 5 floors total.
5 floors.
So, yeah. Like, yeah, there's 5 decks, we'll say. So there's the castle, which is a little bit higher than what would be the main deck, and then lower decks below that.
So am I teleporting to the top, or am I teleporting to like the bottom floor?
Fuck, it's your plan, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, because like the thing is, if you two are going across, like, the thing is, if we send Fisker across stealthily first, Fisker can get up into the crow's nest, right?
Ooh, that's a big maybe.
That's
But
that requires a lot of stealth.
However, there's not a lot of people on the deck right now because it's stormy. But I would assume that you'd be able to stay in there a little better because you have sticky shoes.
Yeah.
Think of it this way. We have no idea if there's not even somebody behind the window of wherever we're going to land. So any plan we make for after we get there, we're going to have to make when we get there.
I think Fisker can tell that with his spyglass. Once Fisker gets back down from the crow's nest right before we shoot the cannon, he'll have an earful for you about what he saw over there out of the...
So my thought process is... and Lunaris is going to fly over. And if Fisker takes a grappling hook, that means we're probably ending up near the top of the boat. Or where are you planning on grappling hook? Like, where are we putting this grappling hook?
It depends on what I see when I look through the spyglass.
Because if I teleport inside with Plumbart, and then the two of you end up on the top floor, I'm assuming that the jail cells are on the bottom floor. So that's where we're probably going to end up, or need to be.
Yeah.
And so if I can get onto the bottom floor first and just teleport there, that's a higher chance of us finding Scrog, which would probably be very helpful.
If you do teleport near where you think Scrog is, I don't recommend you bring Plumbart with you because you don't want to be drawing people to that place. You want to be drawing them away from it.
Yeah. Well, I have a scroll of alarm.
Oh.
So I can get
all
it
the shit in your pocket.
I literally bought it right before we left.
I'm trying to come up with these elaborate plans, and Victor's just like, oh, I've got a fucking Band-Aid here.
So I'm just thinking, if we get you guys on the top, and one of you activates the scroll of alarm, that creates the ruckus up on the top of the floor.
Yeah.
Right? Which then hopefully pulls everybody up. So if I teleport into the bottom, I can hopefully look around because more people are going up. The issue is then getting me out. Because you guys can always slide back down the grappling hook thing and cut it, but then how does that help Scrog and I get out?
There's probably escape boats on the ship.
If can get into position on the top, Lunaris can go up with the alarm scroll and raise the alarm. Maybe what we can do is we can take some time. If we stealthily clear the deck first, we can take some time and create barricades to make sure that everyone who's running up to the deck to respond to the alarm is running through a choke point. And then Lunaris and Fisker can just fucking
you know what?
One by one.
You're gonna look through your spyglass before you
Thank you.
Execute a plan, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's
That's
all
what we're
hearsay
waiting on.
till we get there.
Okay.
So
all right, make a perception check for me, please. Let me just give you some more information before you keep. I'll give you all the information you're gonna have before you keep going.
Perception. I don't like that skill.
$18. That's pretty good. Okay. You see.
I see Buford.
And you take note of. You don't know who Buford is. Oh wait, you did see him. Yeah, you see Buford on the boat.
I did see him when. Oh yeah, right. Recently, when we had the. Wait, when did I see him?
We've also.
My map is black. Is that supposed to be like that? Fogmore?
Oh, I see the tokens.
Is it my internet or what's going on here?
No, I think you have to take off the mask to show the map.
Sorry, I lagged out really bad there.
I also see a window that's gray that says imp, but I don't actually see an imp.
I think the program's just shitting itself because we're getting pushed so much at once, so just let it do its thing.
Over 230 channels locked out.
Yeah. Oh wow. I'm getting so many things.
Yeah, it's just the actual
Alright, I'm gonna
program.
take a piss while it unshits itself.
Yeah, maybe we should just take a minute here and let the program fucking, or my internet, whichever it is, figure out what the fuck it's trying to do here.
Because there's one of two options for that black map. It's either the layer system is all fucked up, or the image you tried to put in wasn't a PNG. It'll still show up in the program for you, but sometimes it won't. You have to throw it into an editing software and fucking change it from PNG to from a thumbnail or whatever it is.
Well, that would ruin this session very quickly.
We could play it by ear. It's not a big deal. We all have imagination.
Have you guys gotten any of those yet?
No.
It's
got
also black.
I got the imp, I got the warlock, and I got the galleon knight, and the other one's black.
Wait, you actually loaded the other images?
Yeah, I haven't had any.
Is it time for a close or reopen here?
Yeah, I think it's time to fucking kill this
Okay, I'll put us on a break here.
software and reopen it. Fuck.
I am back in, but it's not even loading the characters.
Hi, Mario.
Yeah, you gotta give her time, people. Let her
Give us some Sam, baby.
let her do its shit.
Butter
Sorry,
her
Cheji,
up.
we are currently experiencing technical issues. You will have to give us a moment.
All day, every day, buddy. That's all I do. All I do is enjoy myself. Life's a treat.
All I do is win, win, win.
Is that true?
Oh, even my...
Are you going with Matt tomorrow?
Oh. I don't know. It depends on if he
Are you
wine and dines me.
Wine.
Right
Wine me.
man.
Yeah, it's just everyone just when we're doing that stuff, and then Matt's like,
No, Sean's out of coffee.
I just
What? How did you know that?
take stuff.
You're watching the
Because I've got-
stream. Yeah.
Yeah, I always.
I didn't think it was that good. I thought it was...
Pools
Alright,
on startups,
I'm
and
sorry.
then he would be
I'm gonna mute Kale
message
now.
us, hey, just call my shit.
Let me know when he gets back. But yeah, I have another coffee. I'm not out per se, but I'm definitely out of hot coffee.
Ooh.
Yeah, something's real fucked up here. I'm gonna close out of Fantasy Grounds and let Caleb restart his shit.
Well, I think there's just something wrong with the program too. Well, I don't know because I'm in and I have the character selection wizard in front of me, but it's blank. I don't
Yeah,
have the
that's
character.
the program itself can't load it, so it's definitely something going on internet-wise for that. But for the image that didn't show, I think it's just the wrong file type, and that's why it can't be seen, because I've done that in the Graceful Saloon quite a bit, and it's a familiar thing. Sucks, but it takes a little bit to fix, but I know how to do it if that's the case. Fingers crossed he doesn't have to do that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna.
Gay.
Okay, I've got the Royal Mare. But the Santiani or Santiana, I can't get. It needs time.
Oh, it's coming.
Only time.
I got 3 out of the 4 of them. There we go. I got them all.
Dope. Awesome.
Testing 1, 2. Testing.
But yeah, guys, I think we're overthinking the getting on the ship a little much, but if I have a feeling like once we get over there, the situation's going to be completely different from what we see.
Testing 1, 2. Testing.
I lost.
Testing,
I hear ya.
I left the game.
April is the cruelest month.
No. Okay. Server's still up. I changed my internet over to my phone. You guys sound a lot better on my fucking headset now. Maybe this will work.
I'm acquiring file list and joining up.
Should load it in right before you came back, actually, and it shut down. It was kind of funny.
File complete.
Wow.
Finish. Hey, there's my character. Yay. Okay, I'm back in, so I'm gonna need some pushes.
Wait, don't push
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
till
yeah.
I get there.
I'll push that cushion all night long, boy.
Okay,
I bet you
now I'm
will.
there. Okay, give her.
Everybody's in. Where's Honky? Where's Honky?
All right, I have a boat.
Yeah,
No
there's a boat
doubt
there.
about it.
No boot about it.
Yeah. Lukey's boat is painted green. Hummy boys.
It's the prettiest boat she ever did see. Don't you try
boys will lie there.
Don't you try and eat out East Coast me.
Oh my god, I have a second boat.
There we go.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Lukey's boat's gonna find poor Cuddy. Hummy boys. That's just gonna be stuck in my head now. Why'd I do that?
Oh, cell phone internet is much better.
Yeah, this guy looks like a bitch.
Why
I
is
can't move any of the windows around. I don't know what the hell's happening. Oh,
why is the final boss of your whole campaign doing jazz hands?
That's not the final boss of my whole campaign. But he's doing jazz hands because he's fabulous.
Because he's a warlock multi-class bard.
Best save of all time. Because he's fabulous. Why the fuck do you think? Anyway, so I see Buford over there.
Yeah. So you pull the spyglass up and the rocking of the boat's moving back and forth. And The wave kind of goes down, and you immediately hone in on Buford standing on the ship, kind of looking towards the whirlpool of despair. You note another caster-looking guy beside him, human, standing stern face, jazz hands. You notice a number of demons on the boat, like manning the rigging and stuff, and milling about.
Oh shit!
And you do pick up just the hint, just a brief glimpse of Dahvos before he fades in the shadow on the bow of the ship, the stern of the ship.
Nice.
Fading into
Tell if he's
shadow.
conscious or active. I just tell that he's there.
Yeah. Well, you've seen him move. He's moving, and then he's gone. You don't know what he's doing. You don't. Yeah.
Into darkness.
Fisker's gonna bounce his ass down the pole. Oh, jeez, unfortunate phrasing there. He's getting drunk.
Oh.
He's gonna roll back up to Linares and Zen and be like, "Guys, Buford's on that boat. I saw him plain as day. And Dahvos is tied up at the back. And there's all sorts of foul creatures guarding them. I can't even tell what Buford's doing there, but he's fucking there."
Didn't
And there's
Edmund say that Buford was our friend?
baton. Huh?
Wasn't Edmund saying that Buford was supposed to be our friend?
Yeah.
So, like, do we actually?
He's there. And then Dahvos is tied up at the back. So it's likely Dahvos is being watched. So it's probably best to find a way to clear the deck before we untie him.
Oh.
Maybe distract everyone and have them go to the front of the boat or something.
I could be a distraction.
Do I notice any people on the rigging? Is like there any like lookouts on the rigging, or are everybody's on the deck surface?
Everybody's on the deck surface.
All right. So if we
It
get
actually doesn't
everybody
look like they've noticed you, to be honest.
they didn't notice the boat at all. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
It didn't look like it.
They haven't raised the alarm. If we keep our distance and max out the grappling hook, maybe we can stay hidden.
I feel like they'll see a hook come over, though.
I don't know,
Or
man.
near it.
All we need to do is latch it to the rudder, something down near the waterline, and I can walk up the hull like my feet are made of glue. There's no reason they have to hear that. And then Fisker will sweep his arm around at the cacophony of storm and ocean noise taking place.
The only issue there is how to, I guess, like, Lunaris can fly. I can teleport in. That would be, because, like, how would the rest of us get?
Well, you're going to teleport, Lunaris is going to fly. Yeah, there you go.
But okay.
How are you going to get back? By the time we kill them all, it won't matter if we pull the ship alongside.
That's fair.
Right, we don't sink the ship somehow, but I don't
There's
think
probably lifeboats somewheres on that place that we can get to.
Are you guys at 300 feet?
That's what we're just. I don't know yet.
How long would that take Lunaris to fly 300 feet anyway?
30 seconds.
Oh.
Because if he dashes, that's 60 feet per 6 seconds. So times it by 30 seconds. Because a round of combat is only 6 seconds. So it would take him 5 rounds of combat to get there, which is a lot of in combat stuff. But if we're successful in if we're successful in the teleport and the stealthing, that's not technically round of combat.
Yeah. Dude, these Maragon guys look like something out of Dark Souls, like baby face armored dudes. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, they're terrifying.
They are terrifying, yeah.
So Fisker's going to announce his intention to tell the cannon guy to shoot for the rudder area, and then he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna whip out like a pair of makeshift bolas, and he's gonna say, after the cannon fires, I'm gonna try and snag the line with this device, and hopefully it will carry me across instantly.
Nice.
Okay.
So you're
That's
gonna
gonna
have
be
the
a fucking
balls in
high
your
DC.
hands. Take the balls by the
Oh, I
hand.
can't wait
So
to
you're
do this.
ordering the ship. You're ordering the ship where? To get within 300 feet.
Yeah.
Fisker's proposal is to get 300 feet and then maintain that gap so that the ship never knows that we're here, and he's looking at the rest of the party for their input.
Yeah. No, that makes sense to me. Oh, I
All
tried
right.
to get rid of my arrow on that other map, and I closed it. Could somebody repush me to Santiana? Excellent. Thank
All
you.
right. So we're gonna jump over to Davos. So Davos, you climb up over the ship deck. Your feet are wet. You bounce over. You make a little bit of a cluttering noise whenever you land down. You immediately dart behind some boxes. You're on the uppermost deck right now. So
Okay.
as high as you could be without climbing rigging or anything like that. And you kind of you hide, and you hear footsteps coming towards you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I think I'll actually fully hide.
Okay, roll stealth.
Let's see how this goes. Should go pretty well.
Something telling
No,
me.
it doesn't. I rolled a 1.
Oh my fucking god,
I guess I'm
Dahvos.
talking to Buford.
Jesus. You know what? With a roll like that, you deserve to have died last episode.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand my ground and like
You don't know if
lead
it failed
the
yet,
wall.
even though it is a critical miss.
Yeah. No, you think you're hidden.
Oh, okay.
So
Let's go.
you kind of catch him. He walks up kind of to this corner, and then he turns and leans back on it, and you can see like his arm hanging there, and he says, "Davos,"
I go, yes,
in
my
a
friend.
quieter voice. He's whispering.
From behind a sandbag that I'm 90% visible from, I'm gonna go like, yes, in a whisper. Buford, is that you?
Scrog's being held on the third deck, but you need to stop the fire elemental on the lowest deck before the ship gets brought into the demonic plane. We do not want to go to hell with these people. You understand?
I understand, Buford. It's good to hear your voice.
No.
Are you going
Good.
to?
It's good to hear your voice too, Dahvos.
Fire elemental on a wooden ship doesn't sound very good.
It's not. It's a poor design choice, in my opinion. I can't be seen talking to you. Stay hidden. Better than you were coming up on the ship.
Is it not that good?
And with that, he turns and he walks back to where he was standing. Sorry, I had to leak the lizard a little bit. You hear him say, to no response.
The warlock is just jazz handsing in a different direction.
Lead the human, because he is a lizard.
Okay, well, I will stay hidden and keep an eye out behind off the railing, probably through the little bars, just looking while I'm crouched down at the ship behind me, seeing what's going on.
Make a perception check.
Oh dear.
Okay, there's the kind of rolls I'm looking for.
All right. So glancing around, taking your surroundings, you see that they are kind of just pulling in the rigging, and at this point, they're kind of letting the ocean whirlpool kind of just take the ship. So they're low. The sails are all lowered. They're just kind of using their jib just to kind of turn them just a little bit to stop them from going sidelong. Imps and there are some human crew members, some tieflings are all controlling this ship. You as you're glancing around, you glance behind you and you see like just the glimmer of a sail in the moonlight. No lights on another ship approaching from behind.
Okay. This is where I really wish I had a Batman signal. But yeah, I'll just stay hidden and keep an eye out on that the horizon, seeing what's happening over there.
Okay, so you're just hanging out.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay as hidden as possible. Maybe I'll do another roll for that. Stay a little more hidden.
Yeah, go ahead.
See if that works out for little Dahvos here. Okay, that's better. That's a lot
All
better.
right, so you kind of squeeze in a little bit. And you feel like you're fairly well hidden.
Okay, good. Buford saved my ass there. He's like, maybe hide a little bit better. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, you're
All
supposed
right.
to be a drow.
So if you're just hanging, just waiting for something to happen, then we can jump back to the other group.
Yeah, let's jump back.
Uh,
All ambush at once.
All right, so we'll jump back. We'll say you're getting in range at the 300 feet.
okay, we need to bust out this plan now. I kind of wish we had busted out the plan before that happened, just because like part of me was like, is it still better to go inside? But like now I know there's a fire elemental, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to teleport inside. But also I wouldn't know that information, so I might still teleport inside.
Your plan wasn't to teleport to the bottom level anyway, right?
I mean, that was one of our options because I was going to bring Plumbart and then set off an alarm. Or
Bottom level gets you kind of in a danger zone, though. Like, wouldn't you want to go mid-cabin level and then just bust up some rooms and be like, just fucking run around in there and start a fire or something?
I don't even think I can start fires.
It's the fire starter.
Yeah, exactly. The instigator.
I mean, I have like a flint and steel. I don't think I have any like magical.
Find a little candle and just tip it over with your hoof gently. Like it was a mistake, but it surely wasn't.
Okay, guys, what do we want to do? This is group effort.
Yeah, this is go time.
I already know what I'm
come
doing.
up to here where I'm going to start a timer.
I've disclosed what I want to do.
Yep.
Everybody else has to pick their
Well,
specific.
Sean has just said he's going to fly over. I don't know what he's doing other than that.
Coming up here, Fisker. Your turn. 6 seconds. You're within 300 feet.
Cool. Fisker's gonna watch the dude that's lighting the fuse, and as he lights the fuse at the correct time, he'll give him a quick nod. He's gonna wrap his bolas around his chest and shoulders, have the free end spinning in his hand like a lasso, and as soon as the grappling hook leaves the cannon, he's gonna throw the free end of the bolas at the line and hopefully be pulled over at great speed to the boat.
Okay.
As soon as I
There
go
is
to
Hilarious.
the fuse goes, and it's a very short fuse as they bring the ember to the end. And go, boom! Roll me just a d20, just to
This is
just
some
roll me a
Jack
d20.
Sparrow. This is some Jack Sparrow shit.
I could add my dex mod. Oh, it's a 19.
Okay. Now I want you to roll me a ranged attack to try and nab the rope or the projectile.
Okay. Just rolled with my hunting rifle. I don't think there's any bonuses on there. Dex is +3.
Right.
Efficiency is +3.
So you
What?
snare it. Now I want you to make an acrobatics save.
Gonna be fucking corkscrewing through the air, completely out of control.
I bet you're not.
All right. You grab hold of it. Where are you telling him to aim?
Just any point near the rudder, down near the water line at the back of the boat, that would be a place a grappling hook could grab.
Okay. So you nailed the rope. You were a little late on nailing it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's okay.
So
Be enough.
you have so as you nail it, the thing goes. It's a true shot. It nails right in below, just above the rudder on the boat. You hit the water with a great deal of force, and your arms are slightly wrenched from their sockets as you're going. I want you to take 2d6 damage. You can roll it. 2d6. And then you are currently underwater, some amount of ways away from the ship, attached to the rope, attached to another rope.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
And you have your move action.
Oh, hang on, I gotta take 5 damage.
Get
Okay,
him
so
out.
I haven't hit the actual boat. I'm in the water near the boat.
You're in the water, yeah.
Okay,
Attached
so
to a rope, attached to the rope that hit the boat.
yep. So Fisker will just release the carabiner on his bolas or whatever, so he's no longer attached to the line, and then he'll just start pulling himself along the grappling hook until he reaches the back of the boat.
All right, so you begin pulling yourself along the line underwater. All of a sudden, you're wrenched from the water as the line goes taut, and you recognize you're quite a distance away, probably double turn movement away, probably about 60 feet from the boat.
Cool. Yep, Fisker will just carry on. If the line is sufficiently stable, he'll maybe try and tightrope it using his shoes, but
Taking
otherwise he'll
shoes,
just
yeah.
continue to shimmy.
It will go taunt, but that'll be the end of your turn there,
Yep.
unless you want to use a bonus action.
Nope, that's just what he's gonna do until he gets there.
Davos, you're up next. You feel a slight thud below your feet at the back of the boat.
Okay, so do I see any of this go down, or it's too? Oh no, I have dark vision.
You don't see anything. No, they're relatively stealthy doing it, but you do feel the thud, but you don't know what it was.
So Davos would be what, like 40 feet above the water line, maybe, or 50 feet?
Yeah, about that, about 40 feet.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stay in a hiding position here. I don't want to prematurely do anything and put people in some shitty scenario of danger.
All right. Make me a perception check.
Perception. 14.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
Oh, Mr. Warlock. Mr. Warlock. That's okay. I'm dark as night and it's pitch black. He's not going to see me. How could he see me?
Zen.
All right. I guess we're teleporting. What's the length of this boat?
Cubits.
Cubits. It's about 180 feet, 200 feet.
Okay, well, the range on Dimension Door is 500 feet, so I can get basically anywhere up on the front top deck if I want to. You know what? I'm bringing Plumbart.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
At a time, Lombards agreed to take orders from you.
and then I'm gonna probably go start a commotion at the far end of the boat.
Well, let's all get there and
No, but this is how I get there. Like, I have to choose where I get there because I can't fly.
yeah. Why
So I
don't
have.
Why don't you show up at one of the doors on the back, like one of the floors on the back, and I'll meet you there.
There is no floors on the back.
There are floors in the back.
Like, there's like balconies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
Like 3 interior decks at the
Where Dahvos is raised up above the other part of the deck, the central part of the deck, and the front of the ship is also raised up. And then there's presumably rooms below where Dahvos is, all the way down to the bottom of the boat.
Okay, just based on that other picture, I thought like those were like windows. I didn't think there were actual like balconies there.
Okay, yes, windows. Sorry, not balconies, but there's rooms there. There's
So I could get inside one of the rooms, but I can't get somewhere.
perhaps. Yeah, or maybe try and appear on the outside and grab a hold of the shutters.
Well, that seems like a bad idea. I am going to tell you. So you said there was 4 floors,
5
including the
total.
top. Okay.
Yeah.
So excluding the bottom one, I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 being the top floor, then we'll descend, and that's where I'm gonna teleport to.
Yep.
Because fuck it, see what happens. 2. So I'm not on the deck, but I'm 1 floor beneath the deck.
1 floor beneath the deck. Okay. Now, question: when you say the deck, because you notice there's 2 different layers on the deck. Do you mean 1 floor below where Dahvos is, or 1 floor below the lower upper deck?
Well, I guess where Dahvos is that technically like floor 5, or is that like an additional?
Yes,
floor?
that would be like floor 5.
Captain's
And then there's
quarters,
a room
map
below
room,
them, and then there's
top.
more decks below that.
So you're 1 above the bottom level. Ooh, the elementals underneath you.
Yeah, no, so because I meant like what? We're on
the wooden.
we're on the way.
brown
Yeah,
one.
yeah, we're on
The light
descent.
brown
Yeah.
one. That's a vertical.
So just imagine Dahvos is on the top floor, and then count down from there.
Yeah,
I
and
guess
then
would be the
The
easiest
rest
way
of
to do
the rest of the deck would then be floor 4.
it. Yes.
Then I'm on floor 3. Is what my plan.
Okay. All right. I want you to roll me a percentile, and on a 30% or less, this does not work out good for you.
Ha!
How about 94? This works out.
94
perfect.
for the dimension door. It rhymes too.
Yes.
Couldn't have been much better than that.
Ooh, I get my own little map. Look at that. Look at me. Somewhere over there. Oh.
All right. So you come down. Boom, boom,
Please tell me I
onto-
land in one of these chairs, like sitting perfect. I rolled 90.
You know, you rolled pretty high. Yeah. Yeah. You land. You land sitting on the chair, and Plumbart lands in the direct center of the table, like a served hog.
Glass table. It's a glass table, isn't it?
Oh, it's
you should have
loud.
landed in the bed of a woman. Like, come on with a 94.
It landed inside her womb.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, so that's my action. What do I see in this room? Like,
All right, so you look around. There's the remaining little bits of a meal, and it's of this charred, weird looking flesh, like long strips of it, kind of muscly and sinewy. There's a stink in the room that's pretty fucking gross. There's 2 doors exiting, and yeah, that's pretty much what you see. It looks like it might be one of the higher ups dining rooms or semi higher up. There's some plating
okay,
and a couple chalices that have tipped over in the storm.
gotcha.
A few drips of a red liquidy substance spilled out from the chalices.
Okay.
Demonic rituals.
Yeah. Well, I guess with my movement, I'll just move towards one of the doors and I'll end it in this room.
Okay. Well, Plumbert, you can give him orders.
I think I'm going to keep him with me because, yeah, he's just going to stick with me.
Okay. Lunaris,
All right, I'm still on the boat, am I not? The first boat?
you are.
Okay, so Lunaris, after he fires off the shot, is going to immediately cast Twilight Sanctuary on himself to get a nice aura flying around him. Going to push off the edge of the boat, diving off the edge in kind of like a spirally motion, and starts to follow the line all the way towards the boat.
Okay, so you're flying?
Yeah. And since it's a
And
pretty
you're
long...
staying close to the water?
Yeah, like between the water and, well, kind of like around the rope below deck line of the other ship.
Okay, what's your speed?
My land speed is 30.
What's your fly speed?
30. It's the same as my regular movement speed.
So you taking a double move?
Oh, yeah, that's all I'm doing till I get to the boat is moving towards the boat.
All right, you're moving towards the boat. Moving on, then. Honky. You and Ubuntu. Oh, wait, I gotta put you on that.
I'm so excited that this map gonna have 5 different boats or 4 different boat layouts. This is gonna be insane.
I'm gonna be causing a ruckus.
Yeah.
Zen ain't nothing to fuck with.
All right, so you're there. You can see Honky in the. You get around, and the room's purposely designed here to kind of block the view of other prisoners. But as you be able to get up and move around, you do see that there's other people here shackled to the floor, various races, mostly human, but and you can hear the heavy breathing kind of clomping around of the demon that was watching you.
All right, I'm still free, right?
You're free, yeah, and
Right.
Ubuntu's there with you.
All right, cool. I want to try to see. Do I find like a sledge or something heavy or the cleaving I want to try to like bust as many of these chains in half to where we don't have to kill one of the guys.
There's not a lot sitting around for weaponry at you. You do remember that the drow who sent you here gave you
Yeah, the code word. I just didn't know if I could use it now to get like my. I didn't know if that was like a magical thing or if I had to say it to somebody.
No, it's a magical thing.
Oh, okay. God damn, what the fuck was his name?
Grot.
Grot bested me.
All right. In your hand appears cold ass honky and the clothes you were wearing before. Yeah.
Upon that, I'm going to hand the standard great axe that I carry to Ubuntu and send him down a different line, and I'm going to go down a different line, and we're going to bust as many of these open as we can.
Oh, yes, my friend. We should kill that demon first.
With more hands to help us, it would be easier.
Fair enough. And he just heaves off, just bang! And cleaves one of the chains. Now, for the purposes of this, I'm not going to add a whole bunch of NPCs into combat. But yes, you're releasing people that will help in the general fray
I'm
of the
perfectly
battle.
fine with like a scrap pack again. That was.
I'm going to cast talk to animals to talk to the crew.
Oh yeah.
No, that was a joke.
How much time do I have? There's totally bilge rats.
Oh god, this is hilarious.
You don't have 10 minutes to cast your ritual.
Okay.
So you're standing there with the axe. He took his action to make a strike at one of the chains that broke free.
Mm-hmm. All right. Upon making the noise, I want to try to get myself into a position to ambush the demon, like possibly like up underneath the stairwell or like.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
$11.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. Are these numbers bad guys or are they locations?
They're locations. There's a legend at the top above the very first one.
Oh yes, there is. Okay.
Oh fuck! I zoomed in on the map and I didn't see the other ones. Shit. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, we definitely have some.
And that one on the bottom is honky. Oh, nice.
All right. I rolled an 11, Caleb. I don't know if you heard that or not. Is anybody else's game like super like glitched out?
I mean,
Yeah, mine's kind of fucked up.
We were having loading issues, but yeah, Kote
Like,
was
I don't have like none of my bars, like my tabs, have names on them or anything. I just
Yep, the exact same problem I'm having.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not
Tried
having that issue.
restarting it, but it didn't help. But I'm gonna try some other shit after. Just didn't want to hold things up.
All right.
Oh, I guess I should mark that I used my 4th level spell slot. That's so sad.
I know it hurts,
hey,
doesn't
that
it?
considered as a long rest, right? Because of the situation I went through.
Yeah, everybody got a long rest, I think.
Okay. Well, I just needed to know so I checked my thing there.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely double check that. I would assume that you would as well, but I mean, you also went through a different situation than we
Yeah,
did.
that is true, I guess.
Did he run away?
He must have. Or he muted himself. Or
Hi, Caleb.
If you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
He's muting himself and he's unmuting himself back to back. I don't know why.
Oh no. Try leaving the party and coming back in.
We had this mute button installed so you could turn your mute on and off, not so you could throw mute switch raves.
Testing 1 2 testing.
Oh my god, we can hear him.
Nay, my headset died and it ruined everything.
Yeah, so we didn't hear anything after Honky roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So you sneak up here and you think you're pretty well hidden. But you hear the clomping of hoofs.
All right, I want to shorten the chain that I have in my hand. Like I want to like unwield the cold ass Honky, and I want to like brace that chain. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna use it like a
Boxing
grot
glove.
wire. No, like a grot wire.
Yeah.
All right, and my ready to action is to attack him the moment I see him, because in case he's not facing away from me, I want to still pounce on him while entering rage.
Hey, what happened to all our workers?
They're all on the boat.
Oh man, this sounds like a mutiny from underneath and a takeover from atop. I'm seeing really good numbers here. I'll be right back. I gotta go put a binky in.
They do what?
A banky?
I think he's heating up a blanket for his kid.
Or like a bottle?
Honky's back.
All right, so Scroggy's on the bottom floor, well, close to it. Oh, hi.
Oh no!
Hey, familiar face.
It's got arms and then other arms.
That's the dude. That's the dude we fought earlier.
I told him to go home.
And this is his home.
That's the dude.
No, his home is on the fucking abyssal plane.
You're there standing when you're ready to action, and around the corner peeks this fucking face. And it goes, boo! And go ahead and take your ready to action.
Yeah, I'm going to continue my action to rage and pounce him, but instead of attacking his throat like my plan was, I'm going to try to get one of them claws wrapped up and try to pull that cocksucker off of his body.
Oh man, I hope this goes well, because if it doesn't, it's gonna be so bad.
Yeah.
All right.
This
Make a grapple check, which would be a basic melee attack.
This guy's a bitch.
Right on him, please.
And also, we
sorry.
probably also
Where's
have.
he at? There he is.
He's huge, too.
24.
That's a hit.
Okay.
All right, so he is considered grappled. He can't move away from you without breaking free of his grapple.
All right, with my second attack, I'm going to...
I think you only get one when you do a grapple, right?
Nope. Grappling it replaces one of your attacks.
One of your... Okay, yeah, give her.
All right, my other attack is to try to run as hard as I can and pull it while pulling on that motherfucker.
All right, are you raging?
Oh, yeah.
All right, add your
you
rage.
know what? I did not. Yeah, I didn't do a rage on that. My bad. I'm so sorry.
You did say it like 3 or 4 times, though.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
I did. Yeah.
Add your rage in there. Okay.
Right there. All right. So is that just like a strength check?
Yeah, we'll make a pro's strength checks. No, I rolled Constitution for some reason. 1 sec.
I'm not excited that this guy's back on the fucking.
I got fucked.
Oh no!
He rolled a natural 20. So you go to pull into him, and and he's huge. Like he's hunched over a little tiny bit in this very spacious fucking lower deck. Like The deck isn't like most ships you've been on. It's about a 15-foot ceiling, and you've still got to hunch a little bit. And you run to pull into it, and the chain pulls taunt, and he pulls you back with his strength, and now you both have each other grappled.
All right.
And that is the end of your turn, I think.
I'm going to
You use your bonus, you use your move, and you did it. Yeah. So we'll leave it there for now. Ubuntu, you can hear him still trying to hack away at wood to release other prisoners.
Copy.
Oh, that guy was such a bitch. He was so fucking tough.
But the thing that we needed, luckily, was Honky.
Yeah.
So
now it's just Honky, and I'm like, oh. So
Right,
this is the thing, Honky. Do you remember when I said something almost cut Fisker in half? That was it.
Nice.
That was the dude.
This guy almost one-shot Fisker in half.
All right, so it's Buford's turn.
Fuck.
Do you hear something, Charles? No, sorry. I'm going to do a Buford. Do you hear something, Charles? Buford starts following the human around the corner. I don't think there's anything back there.
Yeah, it smells like Dragonborn piss.
Fisker. You want to? Okay, so yeah, double move action. You get to the base of the ship, just above the rudder.
Excellent. So Fisker is going to start walking up the back of the
yeah. That'll be. You have a bonus action to do. But yeah.
Up. Just take a look around and see what whether anyone's looking over the railings. That's all.
No one's looking over the railings.
Yep. He's going to continue proceeding next turn to walk up the back.
So let me put you here on the map.
Oh yes, I need to be on the map.
And Linares is back here, some distance.
Don't blow my cover.
Dahvos, you can hear the foot stomps, and you heard Buford trying to distract the guy.
Oh, okay. What do we do here?
Bother. Oh, bother.
Quiet, yes.
With the pointy end.
Okay, what is around me in my hiding spot?
There's the boxes right beside you that you kind of shoved yourself into a little bit,
Okay.
and some netting, rope. The boxes are about 10 feet high.
Okay. Shit, I don't know if I should preemptively strike here. This is probably not a good idea.
What would Dahvos do?
Some sneaky shit, like
You could step off to the left and hide on the other side.
What's sneakier than stabbing a man in the face?
yeah, that's
Stabbing a
true.
man in the face twice. Both eyes.
Fuck,
One
let's
in
see
each
it.
eye. You can't be much stealthy after that.
I know, but it's not an instant kill. Okay, it's just damage. You know, it doesn't work like that. Okay,
You could do cold shots.
I have 950 ball bearings. So I am gonna take a sack of ball bearings. Let's say like a good couple hundred here. And I am going to fucking scatter them along the ground. Those feet. And then I am going to charge his ass and fucking shoulder check him towards the railing.
Okay.
I want to see what fucking happens to this guy.
So as well as grappling being a thing, where is it? It's there is an option for instead of taking an attack, you can do a shove, which I'm pretty sure just replaces your attack. Instead of doing damage, you get to shove him 10 feet or something like that. I'll see if I can find it. Shoving a creature.
Yeah, see if you can look it up.
Using the attack action, you make a special melee attack, either to knock it prone. If you're able to make multiple attacks, this attack replaces one of them. The target must be no more than one size larger than you. Instead of making an attack roll, you make a athletics check contested by their athletics or acrobatics check. If you win, you knock the target prone or push it 5 feet.
Huh.
So instead of making an attack, you can make an athletics check, and if you beat them, you get to push them.
Well, I have shitty athletics, and I'm not really like with the ball bearings. That shit should act on its own if he gets shoved even a little bit. Like, I don't need to move him too far. He just needs to be shoved, lose his fucking balance, and then be like, "Oh fuck, these things over the ground."
Are you trying to push him onto the ground, or are you trying to push him over the side?
Well, we'll see what happens to his little fucking dancing jazz hands feet as he's fucking slipping on 200 ball bearings.
Maybe even if you fail your shove attempt, he still has to make a save to not fall over from the disturbance or something.
Oh, is this the ball bearing guy?
That's what I would think.
Oh no, this is the warlock guy. Oh dear.
Yeah, this is an
ball
OP.
bearing
That's what I
guy.
mean. Yes, this is the ball bearing guy.
If he's the ball bearing guy, just kick him in the balls.
He's no longer bearing any balls. All right,
Whoa.
you gonna do that?
Yeah, let's fucking do it. I want to see
All
what
right.
happens to this douche.
Make an athletics check.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this like simultaneously though. So all the ball bearings fucking spew onto the ground. He's like, "What the fuck was that sound?" And then getting fucking shoved. Here's the athletics check. Let's go, motherfucker. Come on, baby.
I would argue maybe advantage because they don't know you're there.
What the fuck is that?
Well,
Now I would definitely argue advantage.
Oh my god.
Roll with advantage. Roll on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so ridiculous. Holy
Well, the ball
shit.
bearings. Yeah, the ball bearings give you something. I don't know. Don't you dare roll another fucking one, or else I'm not rescuing you.
Holy shit, this is so ridiculous. Okay, it's a 7.
You dropped the 4 though.
Yeah, he doesn't see this shit coming. It doesn't need to be a hard shove. It just needs to be something to like fucking
All right.
topple your shoulder a bit.
So Dahvos, here's what happens. Hold on, I gotta roll one more.
There is a possibility he rolls a 1 on his counter check. I doubt it, based off whatever's happening here. But
All right, so you rush out. You catch him with your shoulder, and you push him. You get all the way, and then you're both kind of tripping on the ball bearings, and you get him up against the side, and he's like, "Whoa, whoa, attack! Attack!" He yells out, and at that point, Buford runs over and just boop, one hand pushes him the rest of the way off,
Oh yes.
and he tumbles over into the water, and like the deck erupts into pandemonium, and
Okay.
Buford, he looks down, and you see his visage kind of waver a little bit, and a blade appears in his hand. This kind of black, long bastard sword with the kind of jagged edges, and his voice changes a bit. And make a perception check.
Oh shit.
What's
What's
that
going
first
on
step? It's a real Lulu.
19.
You hear him mutter, "I'm taking over," and then in Buford's voice, "I thought you were supposed to be the sneaky one." And yeah, that's the end of your turn.
Okay.
Buford's going full Lunaris. Having conversations with himself.
He's got some dual personalities up in there. Something happened to him, dude.
Zen.
Can I hear anything through this door?
You can hear. Yeah, you can hear. There's people moving around doing stuff. Make a perception check.
All right. I listen real good. No, I don't.
I didn't see it.
Oh, did it not? Hey, well, you know what? It was, yeah.
You guys
It's an 8.
suck.
There's definitely
At least
people.
I'm on the
outside there.
fucking boat.
You can't. There's movement.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna balls ablaze this guy, because what else are we gonna do? Time is no longer of the essence. I burst open the door.
What the fuck?
Show me the money.
Gotta piss. I'll be right back. Yup.
Nobody here.
Hold on.
Kicked in the door, waved the 4-4, everybody ran outside.
Geez, at this point, you pretty much are gonna have to rely on your charisma. Just kick open the fuck. Excuse me, gentlemen. Have any of you seen an extra small chastity device around here?
Excuse me. I'm looking to procure certain devices.
Excuse me, I dropped a contact lens, and when I looked up, the fucking hand was gone.
I was.
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna stay hidden and then send Plumbard in, but now you're fucking front and center. It's like, hi, it's the Zen Show.
Yeah.
Check out my steel hog while I slowly back out of the room. Also, look at this warthog.
Look at my steel hog. Also, look at this concept.
So, you kick it open. There is a numerous array of demons and tieflings and humans manning these cannons, and they look like they've been drinking a little bit. And it's kind of like you just you surprise the fuck out of them. Immediately, 3. Let's see if I got a picture of them.
They're drinking. They look like they look like fucking just like a mouth with like looks like a fucking gimped up beholder.
Yeah.
It's just like you just see 3 balls of flesh.
What the fuck? I went for a piss, and what is this?
They're just having a fucking beer.
Just like
Three
the
of these- 3 of these monstrosities turn towards you, and the rest of the regular looking crew members immediately begin panicking.
Are they
And these
singing
things-
sea shanty?
Did I hear the yelling from upstairs?
You did not.
Hmm.
All right, door is open. That's your bonus action or your action. You can choose.
Opening a door is my bonus action? Okay.
Interacting with an object is an action.
Yeah, but I get a free interact. That's fine. I'll use that as my bonus action, because then I'm gonna. Okay, this is gonna be let's. I don't know what to do. I was expecting humans. I guess I'm gonna put fairy fire on them. Hmm.
Yes, you are. Fairy fire their assholes.
If you can find it.
Yeah,
I'll
actually.
just fairy fire all of them, and then I'm just gonna be like, "Yo, Plumbart, charge."
Okay.
Unless, let me check up the wording on this.
Whose turn is it? Zen's.
It's
So we still
yeah.
have Daenerys before me.
If you do decide to fight any of them and you're ordering Plumbard around, if you don't have him do anything, he can just take the
Well,
he can just
he'll give the
move
order, and then Kote, you'll play Plumbird.
according to what Zen. Okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, I'm just
If
gonna
you know
cast
how
fairy
it works.
fire. I'm gonna cast. What is the range on fairy fire? I'm pretty sure it's 20 feet. 60 feet, 20-foot cube. Fine. So 20-foot cube. How far are these guys apart? 20 feet, 15 feet. So then this is also probably 20 feet apart. I would assume 20 feet apart. Cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna cast it in the middle of them and get them all. So I require
A Xanax.
dex saves.
Yeah. So drag it right on them, and they should just roll.
Oh yes. Fairy fire. Okay. Oh, except for I need to change this to. Oh no. Wait. Stop editing. There we go. Okay. Fairy fire. Combat. Fairy fire on you. Did that work?
No.
Okay. Then why? What is going on here? Display actions. There we go. Okay. Now I got it. Cast on you. And I'm gonna cast it on you. And I'm gonna get you as well.
They both
Oh, so
failed. Awesome.
Okay, hold on. I need to get it on this guy too. Boom. Oh, it's because my fucking arrow is here. How do I get rid of the arrow?
Right
Point
click
it.
pointers.
Get rid of arrow. There we go. Fairy fire. So we go poop. Fail that as well, bitch. Yeah, you
Yep.
do.
Well, that as well, bitch.
So then we can give the grant advantage thing onto all of them. Yeah.
Still
then,
sick that, by the way, Cole.
Yeah, and then I go, yo, Plumbart. Do
Then
that shit.
Plumbart looks at you and says, "Let me smash."
Yeah.
So what exactly are you ordering Plumbart to do?
Attack. Just fucking ram into something. We need to not have these guys get.
All right, so Plumbart will just advance and engage the Maw Demon 1. I can't move.
Yeah,
And
right.
just
They need to be gored by a steel tusk.
Yeah. I don't know what warthogs can do.
It's a steel hog, baby.
he's actually gonna go.
So-
Clear the savannah after every
Zen
meal.
opens the door.
Just put him
Yes,
here if you don't
no.
mind.
The maw demons become a light, and Plumbart runs out behind him, clump, 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 sending little splinters of wood up in his wake, and charges the closest maw demon.
Can you move Plumbart one square to the right?
Just
So he's just gonna fucking kinetic tusk the dude.
Kinetic tusk him.
D20 plus 8. I can't roll it on the guy. So 11.
With advantage.
Yeah, advantage. Yeah, because I fairy fired them.
Oh, fucking yeah. Yay. So 20.
20 definitely hits.
D8 plus 3. 4 force damage.
Then Zen's like, Dimension Door out. See you, Plumbart.
I literally.
I
well,
know
that's the
you
issue.
can't, but it's still
Do it
funny.
again.
He said, but I can.
Oh,
I would. No, I can't. I already. That's how I got onto the boat. I can only
Oh.
cast it.
Okay. So Plumbart rushes out and Tusk scores one of them. Anything else downstairs here? I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that was bonus
You had a
action.
move action.
I do have a move action. I think I like where I am now. I got a giant metal warthog in front of me,
All right.
and I do have the mending cantrip in case he gets hurt.
Nice. Mending actually heals him by 2d6.
Hell yeah!
He can heal himself 3 times by himself too.
Yeah, we're gonna be the best team.
He's such a badass. You just hide behind him and he just keeps you safe.
All right, because I feel bad about Sean not being in the combat, and I don't want to make him wait 5 rounds. Sean, you're coming up on the bow of the boat just now with your full move action.
okay.
And
The bow of the boat.
the stern, and you see Fisker just walking up kind of out of the water, drenched.
I'm assuming
On
that
the
I
side
can
of the
see
boat.
him coming up, the body flying over, and fucking Zen through the window on the middle floor. I assume I know what
You
all...
can't see Zen.
Can't
No,
see
no,
Zen.
No.
Okay.
No, you're flying close to the water to keep a low profile, right?
Okay, so I'm going to
So-
arch my way up and kind of get an assessment of the situation.
Okay, yeah. So next turn we'll do that because I don't want to make you fly for 5 rounds. That seems gay.
You got a gust of wind to his back, and he soars
Yeah.
5 times
Yeah.
faster.
All right, coming up, Maw Demon. So it's gonna attack Plumbert. It's a hit.
Ow.
Yeah, but like, he's biting a piece of metal. Like,
He is.
Damage. He's fucking hurting.
And the second one is gonna bust through the doors, and you hear a smash of wood as the door swings open.
Oh shit.
okay.
And the third one's gonna attack. Plumbert.
Dan's gonna be Mission Impossibling out that window into the ocean in about fucking 1.5 turns if he wants to live. Holy shit.
Nah, Zen's got lots of HP. Zen's not worried yet.
All right. So jumping down to the lower decks, the Globber Zoo wins its contest of strength with Scrog, and is going to begin making attacks at Scrog. Yeah. All right, here they come.
Hold on to your dicks. Awesome.
Miss. Critical miss.
Yeah! Go, Scrog, go.
It's a hit. So it punches down with 2 fists, and Scrog dodges them, being the combatant, but he doesn't count the thing has 4 limbs, and then it comes in with the pincer afterwards and manages to grab you. And it's going to make one final attack with its second pincer. It's another hit. All right, so both its pincers kind of grab into your sides. You can feel them begin to squeeze.
Okay.
That's its turn. Scrog, you're up.
Well, he doesn't have my arms caught.
Nope.
All right. So I'm at like eye level with this creature, right?
You're at like chest level. He's big.
Okay.
He's pushing 15 feet tall. It's giant. It's a massive demon.
Copy.
Yeah. Like if you were a normal human, you'd be staring at his nutsack right now, which is hanging out.
Copy. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. Bet. I'm going to do a called shot with this pistol that's in my inventory. Hang on, man. I gotta move a whole bunch of pictures here. I'm gonna shoot him in the penis.
Okay. If you roll a critical, you hit his penis. Otherwise, normal.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that's only 11. That's probably a miss.
That's a miss, yeah. So you pull out the gun and you go to fire, and he just the way he's moving you and stuff. It kind of just fires into the deck below. Bang! Loud crack.
Copy. I'm gonna drop the pistol.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw one of my javelins.
Okay.
And just try to like shove it into his armpit.
Okay.
And with that, I'm not doing that either.
Nope.
Are you rolling it on the dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you pull out the javelin, and just the awkwardness of the length of it, and you go to shove it in, and it you can't quite get it. It kind of you can't get the sharp end, and you're doing superficial damage.
Mm-hmm. Don't have any actions left. I got bonus action. Let me go.
Whoops, ignore that. Sorry.
Let me go.
All right. Yeah. Can't move. Here we go.
What's up?
I just want to point out that Caleb said it's a critical on a 15-foot man to hit his penis. That means this dude is overcompensating in some way.
Or maybe he just really likes it when you hit him in the dick.
Yeah.
Well, that would make it a lower roll, right? If he likes it.
Well, no, because you have to roll the 20 to make it so it does damage. Anything else, he's like, you just gave me a hand job.
Yeah. 45 caliber hand jobs.
The best kind of hand job.
It's the only ones Finnick hands out, bro. Is 45 cal hand jobs.
Whoa.
All right, so you're here.
The last Cannibal Corpse album.
Dude, that warlock is gonna rise up and be like, while doing fucking jazz hands. I know it.
Okay. All right, so some of the imps on the deck noticed, and they begin to fly over, being like, "What in the fuck's going on?"
Well, what's going on yourselves, little impy fucks? Time to pull some wings off.
So you notice Buford starts to look panicked, and Davos, below deck now, Davos. And
Okay.
he, as one of the imps is flying in, he Eldritch blasts them in the face.
Nice touch.
I'm gonna pull some Indiana Jones shit, latch my grapple on the railing, swing down, and burst into the room with Zen.
Just feet through the window. Fucking
You
right.
go for a Dahvos.
Just come flying into my Demon 2.
Yeah, but see which window I'm coming in? It's perfect. I'll be right beside you, pretty much.
It really is perfect.
Oh yeah, I guess if you come sideways, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a lot of fucking acrobatic shit going on.
Dude, I have high acrobatics. This is
So
it.
do I. I never use them.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see a fucking.
All right,
Oh, no,
so,
I guess it's
so he blasts the imp. It doesn't quite do it, so he does a second Eldritch blast in the imp that's flying towards your space. And that's another hit, and I think that'll finish him off.
He's gonna get bursted. His whole body flies away, and his wings stay there and drop.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Fuck yeah.
But the other ones are closing in.
Fucking heartbeat screeches.
Okay. Oh my god, one. All right, this creature begins moving. Where's his fucking character sheet?
Oh my god, I could make it even more Indiana Jones, and I could shoot the imp in the face with a one-hand gun while I swing down. That would require some epic rolls. Oh my god, you see that XXX barrel beside you, Zen?
Yeah.
Looks like we could roll in a bomb barrel. There might be a lot of gunpowder beside those cannons, though. We might cause quite the explosion.
I don't think we want to blow up this boat until we at least.
I don't think so.
Well, first of all, I still don't even know that you're even on the boat.
Yeah, not yet. Not
And also,
yet.
like, my goal is to find Scrog. Right? We were told Scrog was on this boat. That is my goal.
Yeah, we gotta get him. Holy shit, is Buford gonna be okay? There's a lot of guys up here. I'll leave him the grapple.
All right, Fisker.
Fisker's still climbing.
Am I coming in? Oh, it's not my turn yet.
Fisker, you're by the rudder, 40 feet to the top of the boat. You got your full action.
Okay, so Fisker's going to keep climbing, and he's going to go around the windows so he can't be seen.
Good.
Or between them as needed.
So the windows are shuttered and locked. Yeah.
All right, well, he's just going to keep climbing then. And before he reaches the top, he's going to take a minute, open up his pouch, just pull out a little kit. You see him fucking unwinding the string with his teeth. And he's just going to give a nice, good, thorough once-over to his musket and hunting rifle and make sure that neither of them are fucked up from the seawater and are going to misfire.
Okay.
Just as a matter of taste. And then right when he gets up to the top, he's just going to chill for a minute and listen and maybe peek over the edge.
All right. As you're climbing up, you hear a splash of a person falling off to the side of the boat.
It's got to be the Wilhelm scream.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's higher pitched. Yeah.
It's a hard scream to replicate.
Yeah, it is.
I gotta close there. Anyway, so yeah, he hears that. He goes, his internal monologue is, I hope that wasn't a friendly.
As the guy flies off the edge of the boat? Or?
Yeah, because he doesn't see him, he just hears him.
Spladunk!
So,
Spladoosh.
yeah, I don't know. What does he see in here over the edge of the railing?
You hear commotion of combat above. And if you peek above, you see Dahvos getting ready to do something. You see Buford having just blasted a creature in the face. Yeah, that's what you see. Full combat. And the demon. You see the upper deck there where Dahvos and Buford is.
Just take a minute and be extremely confused at the fact that he thought he was like showing up to a fresh situation, you know, where it was going to be like, here's a normal, calm situation where everything's going they want it to go, and now I'm going to be the first one here, and it's like, holy fuck, all hell's broken loose. So he's looking around frantically for somewhere where he can climb higher without being seen.
I guess,
There's
nothing
probably,
immediately apparent.
is there like ropes
right here
holding the sails or any, like, what's the nearest rope that's holding it?
Yep, they're ropes that run to the back of the boat that kind of run up to the first mast, the closest mast to you.
Do you need the ropes? Can't you just run sideways on the boat around the side? Like,
I'm trying to go higher. I'm trying to go up the mast though. Like, I don't want to run to the mast across the deck because that's where the combat is.
Yeah, you can tightrope it up one.
Yeah. So
difficult terrain, but you won't fall because of your boots.
Once I can probably see the mast from here. So once I get up to the mast, is there any source of cover? Like,
no.
Fuck.
Fuck,
Is
we need
the
to make you a
sail
riot shield, dude.
Yeah, really. Is this the sail? I guess is rolled up, right? Because it's storming, or no?
Yeah. There's a jib in the front of the boat, or a jib in the back that they're using for steering, then just the rudder. Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, dude. All right, Fisker's gonna start to go around the outside of the boat like this.
Okay. That'll be your full action because you use 40 feet up and then another 40 feet over, I guess. So yeah.
Cool. Yep. He's just gonna start going that way. Not gonna show himself or anything. Now he's confident that his gun's nice and dry and his powder's not compromised, and he's gonna keep shimmying to an ideal vantage point.
Dahvos, you're up. Lunaris, you're on deck.
No, he's not. He's fucking in the air.
Oh.
So Dahvos takes a careful step between the ball bearings, and he says, "Buford, I'll leave you the rope." And I latch the grapple hook upon the railing, and I take a dive off, swinging inward with my feet extended out to smash through the window.
Dahvos, that fire elemental will pull us into the plane of hell in 5 rounds.
Oh, lordy.
That's 30 seconds, my dude.
30 seconds! Wow, this whirlpool's really speeding up. I'll have to take an upper decker in its toilet to make it slow down.
All right, so you throw the grappling hook and you jump off the boat. Which of the windows? So there's 2 sets of windows, we'll say.
Middle window out of these 3 on the right side of me.
So, like, which floor? Like the floor immediately below, or the floor below that?
Is which one's Zen on?
You don't know.
Oh shit, that's true. Okay. Okay, it seems like the window right below me would get me into basically the captain's quarters, which would be like, between the stairs. Usually that's where the captain's quarters are. So I will go one below that.
All right. So I want you to make an acrobatics check. So you're letting out your line and you're trying to swing down and land, kind of feet kicking through the shutters.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Here it goes. 20.
Yes.
Pretty good. All right. So then, from behind you, you hear a crash, and through the back of the boat, through the shutters, a crash comes Davos, landing on the table, knocking that weird meat off onto the floor.
Oh.
Dahvos, you look around, you see a demon coming in on your left and Zen on your right in a doorway.
I have arrived.
You're alive.
Zen! Oh my god, what the fuck are these things?
Well, they're not friendly, I can tell you that. Also, Plumbart says hello.
I will help. And I guess I'll take on this left one. Do I still have my combat actions, right?
You got a combat action, no move action left.
No move action left. Okay. Well,
And crossbow.
dirty bastard. Over here.
I mean, hit him in the eyes. He's got 3 of them.
Yeah, exemplary crossbow. Let's go, baby.
Fuck, what a creepy looking thing.
It is. It's awesome.
Like, this is what fucking Cookie Monster looks like when he runs out of
It's like if you ate shit, you ate
Yes,
shit
you
a
have-
second
you
time.
have, they're fairy fired.
Ooh, baby. Okay, 23.
That's a big hit.
Fucking get him.
And 8.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you pop one of its eyes.
Yeah.
I got him in one of the eyes. As I cry out in exclamation. And I'll be like, just worry about the front. I'll take the back.
Zen's actually up now.
Nice.
Nice. That worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah, I got to pull it in Indiana Jones, dude.
Yeah.
That's the first one.
And now Zen feels a lot better because Zen doesn't do any damage except for with his cantrips. So
Alrighty.
I guess Zen's gonna. I mean, Zen's already in the doorway. Zen's gonna stab at the Maw Demon. That's Maw Demon 3. That would be. Where do I go? I gotta take this one. Put it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put her there, rapier.
Yeah. I'm gonna do 7 stabby.
All right. So you stab 7 of its 72 eyes.
72 eyes.
He's like, sigh.
And then bonus action. Let's see, what do I want to do?
Tell it it's a bitch.
No,
Tell it it's a bitch.
but that's a free action.
No, I was talking about vicious mockery.
Well, no, but I already attacked, right? So I can't vicious mockery as a bonus action. However, I'm gonna I'm gonna give. I was about to say Zen. I'm gonna give Ben Bardic Inspiration.
You're gonna give Zen Bardic Inspiration?
No, I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, yeah, if you can survive what you went through, you can survive this too. And then I'm gonna mute myself because I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
These motherfucking people and having friends, bro. I don't know what to do with them sometimes.
Plumby. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. It's Plumbert.
Mhm.
So Plumbert would generally know what Zen's intention was. So is the intention to kill these guys?
Probably. Zen's on a phone call.
Oh, right. Everybody uses Plumbert wrong. He's not meant to tank. Can Plumbert get through the door into this square here if he wants to?
No. I mean, he can move through Zen space, but there's not enough space there for them both to occupy.
Can he run ahead of them and then run back and charge again?
Well, no matter what he does, if he moves out of the combat, he might take 2 shots of attack of opportunity.
Can he disengage and move here? But then he has to disengage again from this guy when he moves here.
I think he can only take the disengage once.
Right.
But I think it acts for both, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you could, because you're in the threat range of both.
Yeah, you're taking the action as if you're disengaging from combat. Both would happen at the same time.
All right, so could I have him then move over here, take the disengage action, and take 1 move action, and end up at the end of that arrow without provoking an attack?
I think so.
Yes.
That's exactly what he's going to do.
What's going
on? Plumbert's disengaging, and he's going to try and lead those bitches across the room away from the doorway where Zen is.
Or even get some space to do another charge. It's like, hell
Charging
yeah.
doesn't do anything.
I know, but it's flavorful.
It's just flavor, yeah.
You know, it's better.
I think he's not going to try to do that because it's going to result in his death. He's
Don't-
best to stay alive and have people... Like, he swats at people when they attack Zen. That's his main role.
Doesn't is he a boar? Like, what is his stat block based off of?
Whatever his stats, they're pretty shitty because his Fisker's only 3rd level artificier, but his main strats are strength and con.
No, but like, what? Like, is he based off of like an animal?
No, it's a construct.
There's a picture of it in random fuckery.
Flavor made him into a warthog.
Okay.
For flavor. Yeah.
His most important ability is that anybody who attacks somebody else when Plumbard is there has disadvantage. So, like, you're really hard to hit when Plumbard is next to you. Anyway, now he's trying to lead these guys away from the room. So he disengaged and he ran over there and he's like, trying to get them to follow him over there.
I understand. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, I know boars like in game have a charge thing, which doesn't do any more damage, but it like knocks prone and stuff. So I was like, if Plumbard can do that, that'd be great. But I mean, we already have advantage because of fairy fire. So
yeah, all he can do is heal himself and impose disadvantage on people.
Well, that is okay too.
Damage.
I'm all good for not fucking taking damage.
Anyway, he's dancing little storm up over there, trying to lure them away. Let's hope that they'll take the bait.
Lunaris.
All right, so to decide what I'm going to do, I'm going to need some help. Ben, you're going to take on the role of Umbreon in this little scene.
Okay, so Sean, you do see Dahvos like pelt down through the door.
Yeah, I figured I could get a good view about what's going on too.
Yeah, you don't see the top deck yet, but because you're coming in low, but you do see Dahvos arc over with
and I would have seen the body hit the water too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I have a pretty good idea about.
Oh, and right now, Sean, you also see that the guy is like freewheeling up the side of the ship, like hand over hand. The guy who fell in the water.
Interesting.
He's like an astronaut on the space station, just launching himself up the side of the ship.
Very good.
He's coming back.
Luke, knock him out.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna look to Umbreon and be like, decisions, friend. What do you think?
Unhide him here.
So you're
while we fly.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. It's pretty loud out here. Literally, I
Fly,
didn't.
fly!
All right, so I'm gonna take off. I got.
You fool!
So pretty much Lunaris is now looking for an escape plan. So he looks over and he notices that the person is climbing up the side. He identifies Dahvos inside, and he's just trying to weigh his options. So he goes, "Fuck it!" And then he starts to kind of glide downwards over to the side of the boat where the person is climbing up, and he's going to try to deal with it. How far away was it?
Peck him in the dick.
That was pretty good. I like
30
that.
feet, 25 feet.
25 feet. Okay.
He's close.
I'm going to just give me a
Owl in
second.
his face.
Peck him in the dick.
And there's no grappling with whips in this 5th edition, is there? I'm pretty sure I read about it, and I don't think there is. So
no, it's like we could make it an optional rule, but we never talked about it before, so let's not do it here.
Okay, we'll talk about it at a later date.
I'm not opposed to that because I think it's kind of cool, but for right now, we haven't talked about it. So
okay, so what I'm going to do
5e grapple. Let me look up the grapple thing. Let's see if I can find anything.
Okay. John, what are you gonna
do? Which is the character I'm looking at? Like, what race is it that I can see?
Human mage caster looking guy.
Human mage caster. Okay. What I'm going to do is just basically fly directly above him and double kick him in the face.
Okay.
Talon his face.
Yeah, I think.
Umbreon says, "Throw me like Chucky, and I'll stab him in the back."
Immediately, Lunaris half cocks him and just throws him up in the air, and then fucking Umbreon is between his feet and the guy's face.
As far as I can tell, you can.
What's that?
It just says when you want to grab a creature wrestle, that you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack to grapple. If you are able to make multiple attacks, this replaces one of them. So, as far as I know, you could grapple with a whip. It would just take your attack action. And yeah, it just wouldn't do any damage, and it would just be the same old strength athletics versus.
Sure. Yeah, I'm down with that because whips are kind of shitty outside of that. Yeah. So yeah.
All right, I think
he's floating in midair though, right, Caleb? Like he's flying up.
Okay. He's not flying. He's pulling himself up on the side of the ship like an astronaut. Like he's weightless.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to, try to well, for now, let's leave the grapple out there. I'm going to do what I said before, and I'm going to double kick him in the face.
Okay.
We'll do that next time.
Is Umbreon like on him? Like,
yeah.
Doing it?
Yeah, you're in between my feet when I kick, so it's like a team attack.
Make a non-magical melee attack, then.
Okay, so that's just your strength, right? Basically.
You kick him in the teeth, drop him in the head.
You can use your whip because it's non-magical.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Action. Whip. +6. So, 12.
Okay, so what are you trying? Are you trying to like move them, or
I'm trying to get a hold of them and then possibly use a move action to move away to try to pull them off the side.
Okay, so you're trying to grapple them.
Yeah. Or no. I said I wasn't doing the grapple. No, I'm just kicking them in the face. Double click with the feet.
So just an attack?
Yeah, just a regular attack.
You're not trying to push them or anything like that, because you can. Like that's all things you can do.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just basically come up, put my feet right on his shoulders, and push.
Okay.
Push him straight down.
So you're gonna try to do a push then.
Yeah, we'll do a push instead. I like that.
Roll. So that attack misses. Roll your next attack on him, please.
And it's the guy, the warlock, great old one, right?
Yeah. Actually, that attack hits.
Oh, it does? Okay, well, good. I did it again.
Same one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, so you can hit him with both. It's what is it? Your strength +1 for.
I think so.
For unarmed attack.
Yeah. So
wait, you're trying to push him instead. Okay, where do you want to push him to?
Kind of on a 15-degree out to the water.
Okay.
Not directly straight down, but a little bit off.
So no damage, but you and you kick him. You kick him once, and then you kind of come in and you kick him again. It knocks him. It breaks his hold on the ship, and he just kind of floats at the speed that you kicked him outwards, and you can see him start to curse under his breath, and his hands kind of grab as the boat kind of carries away from him.
This guy's getting fucked around real good.
So he's floating as the boat moves, like right here, and you're next to the boat, and he's cursing and like grappling in the air.
That's hilarious.
Awesome. If that didn't work,
pretty
I was going to cast Command Drowned on him.
Command Drowned? That's a thing?
He is slowly moving towards the ocean.
All right. So, because of the speed that the boat is going, and I assume he's in the torrent with us.
No, like you kicked him away. He's moving away at the speed you kicked him.
Okay.
So he's moving away at a pretty decent clip.
Okay, so I'm not going to continue worrying about him. I'm going to fly up and just poke my head over the edge and see what I see.
Okay.
Just try
to the end of your movement action.
Stealthy.
You fly up. You get your head over. You see Buford there with demons coming over. You see Fisker. No, you don't see Fisker. He's hiding. That's what you see.
Okay.
What you see is what you get on the top deck there.
So I can't identify any of these fuckers, so I'm going to duck back down and end my turn.
Yep. Ma Demon.
Cool. I'm glad that worked out that way. I like that way better.
All right, so this demon's going to rush Plumbert.
Kind of picture like I'm the hippogriff from fucking Harry Potter, just double leg kick and Malfoy right in the face.
Just down into the lake that he flies.
22, fuck off.
So yeah, big hit. As it rolls up, it just kind of, its form kind of like mouths around Plumbert, and then its teeth just kind of rake and pull the metal up from it, and it goes.
Oh shit!
I don't like that.
Demon 2. This thing immediately comes up, lands on the table with Dahvos, and
it goes.
Yeah, makes that noise and misses. So you're like, oh, I didn't do with that. And you dance out of the way.
Dodgy, Indiana Jones. I'm doing the table run. I'm like around the chairs, like, bitch, push a chair at him, fucking go around the other side.
Swan closes the rest of the distance to envelop the doorway and makes a bite attack at Zen.
Yeah, whatever.
Critical hit, 60 damage. Reroll your character.
No, I'd still be alive.
States, whatever.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you got your not temporary hit points, but.
Yep. No, I added them onto my character sheet.
Oh, you failed. Your
on my
concentration check. Yeah.
You don't have fairy fire anymore?
No fairy fire anymore.
Oh no.
So it comes up and its teeth kind of grip in behind your leg, and you're like, ah! And you pull away, and it kind of leaves this little gashes on your calf, which makes the calf not as symmetrical with the other calf.
I fly into a barbarian rage and I kick this guy in the fucking face.
Grog, the Globrazoo, continues its multi-attack on you, and then on your turn, there's going to be other things that happen. Okay, here we go. Punchy, kicky, pinchy. That's a hit.
Oh, Jesus. What? This thing's insane!
Oh, dude, it almost killed 3 of us. It's bad.
Okay, it partially resisted. That's pretty good. That's 3 damage.
It's a miss on the second fist.
Oh, thank God.
Here come the pincers. It's a hit.
Those look like D10s to me.
Coming in for the cast.
Through the shadow, that's terrifying.
It's a
Oh
big
my
hit.
god, this guy's insane.
Yeah, no, he hurt us a lot.
All right. So he punches you with a fist, and then you manage to dodge out of the way of the next one, but still a little staggered. And the claws just begin working their way up you, like clip, 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 and you just feel it crushing bone and sinew underneath.
Jesus.
Scrog,
I'm here. My turn.
your turn.
Okay.
You do notice here. Let me give you some NPCs here.
Where is Scrog?
Scrog's on
they're
the
boating.
far.
Zoom
right.
out from that boat map and you'll see 3 different layers. And that's where we're all fighting.
Oh shit, I didn't see that third one. Okay. Oh my god.
I'm the bottom boy.
Oh shit, so the thing is right below you, the big fucking
The thing's right
fire
beside
dude.
me. It's in front of me. It's got a hold of me.
No,
I'm talking
the
about
fire elemental
fire
that
elementals
beat in-
below you.
in 30 seconds.
Yeah. We're sucked into hell portal.
Oh.
Oh my god, we gotta get down there as soon as possible to help our Scrog out.
Well, we don't even know he's on the boat yet. Well, we know he's on the
Well, I
boat.
know he's on the boat. Yeah, I know he's on the boat for sure.
Yeah, but that's all we know. We don't know where. Or...
Where, when, why, or how?
Yeah.
So your buddies released a few guys, and they look like they may be coming to help. Some of the others are rushing for exits and looking for relief.
Well, I'll give them some relief if you know what I mean.
Right, yeah, they're gonna run upstairs into yet a bigger battle.
All right, Scrog, you're up.
Alright, so he's working his claws up me, and does that mean I'm working down? Or am I staying at the same height?
You're at the same height. He's just
Okay.
kind of clamping on in different spots.
I'm kicking him in the dick.
Yeah,
Kicking the
dick kick.
It's like an 8-ball asking where he's grabbing onto a watermelon. It's just like, fuck.
Good old swift kick in the dick.
He doesn't. He looks like he has a nub. He looks like he's Ken. So I don't know.
No, I was told he has a penis and it was exposed because I tried to.
It's very exposed. Yeah,
It's
just fucking. It's like a 14-inch cock. Just
So he's
in between
red
his legs.
rocketing hard. He's just.
You notice
as he
there's
gets-
like a windsock thing going on. He's slightly aroused.
Modesty
Yeah,
sock.
because when he gets the claws going, he gets aroused a little
Makes
bit.
it even better. This makes it even better.
It does.
All
It's gonna hurt
so,
more.
yeah. So, do you want me to roll a strength, or do you want me to roll to kick in the dick? Athletics.
Just make an attack.
Kick to the dick. 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kick him in the dick.
Yeah, that seems like a dick kick if I've ever.
That's a good.
Roll
Yeah.
roll a d4 plus your strength.
D4 plus 4. 7.
Does he get
7 damage. Okay.
his cartoon eyes where he's like, oh.
No, but he does loosen the grapple just enough that you can break free.
There we go.
Ooh, there we go.
I'm going to break free, and with my second attack, I'm going to wield the cold ass honky and smash this cocksucker.
Look at those little arms. His little arms are so much smaller than his big arms.
Yeah, but they have opposable thumbs on the little arms.
And those arms are probably about the same size as Honky's arms.
So I got 10 regular damage that went on him, but then I've got the 6 cold damage that also. hit.
Oh, nice. A full sixer.
All right. So you grab the cold ass honky after you kick him in the dick, and you kind of pull it out kind of from the bottom, and you kind of slash it upwards, catching him with the edge and ripping a frozen gash along his chest, and he gets a little harder.
Oh. Was that rolled on him, Honky?
The 10 was, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I added the 6.
Wow, he is still green as a pasture.
Yeah,
God
yeah, he's a big fucker.
Oh
I don't
shit.
even see the dots on anybody.
Yeah, no, we if we had a long rest, I bet he has a long rest. And that's
Oh no. It's gonna be bad.
However, the big thing was he was resisting all of my magical effects because he had advantage on all magic checks, and I'm pretty sure he had resistance to physical damage. Right? So
What?
yeah, so like you have to hit him with like magical damage to do full damage.
Oh, magic weapons. Okay, well at least we have magic weapons.
Well, that's the thing. I don't, right? So you have magic weapons, so that's fine because your dagger's, I think, magical.
I don't have any either.
You got a move and a bonus left, Honk.
And cold ass honky's a magical.
I have a bonus move left.
Wait, can you disengage Honky? Like that might be a good
I
call.
cannot disengage. I'm going to use my bonus action to motion for Umbaktu and fucking anybody else to try to subdue his arms. Like, just try to, like, hold him still. I'm going to, like, do dirty things to his face.
Okay. I want you to make an intimidation. Well, I want you to make a persuasion using your strength. You know what I mean? So make a persuasion check, and then instead of add your strength on top. Make a persuasion check, and then tell me what your strength bonus is.
It would equal out to 11.
11?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens when you end your turn.
They're gonna fuck off, and he's gonna get made into paste.
Yep.
What's
called
your?
Ogre goo.
Are you?
If he'd have let me use intimidation,
No. Are you proficient in persuasion?
No, I'm proficient in intimidation.
And what is your strength though? Plus.
4.
Oh, your strength is a +4.
Yeah.
I figured it would be a +5.
I just thought it was a +4.
Okay, well then no, that checks out.
So you have a move action left.
I am going to give him the attack opportunity, and I'm going to jump across that area in between the barrels because he won't be able to fit.
Okay, make a athletics or acrobatics check. Actually, your athletics is huge, isn't it? Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no issue. You jump up, you one-handed across. He comes around for a punch. Catches you. Let's right. Punch. So he catches you kind of on your lower back as you're scrambling up over the barrels. And you jump to the other side.
All right, so that was 15 feet of movement.
All right. So the two guys that...
Hang on a minute. I'm going to fall back this last 15 feet to right here.
Okay. So the two guys that Ubuntu released, they kind of got their chains, and they look like they probably seen like a hard life, rough guys, not experienced warriors or anything like that, but they've probably been in bar fights.
Copy.
They're kind of holding their chains where they're broken and kind of using them as makeshift weapons. And looking to you, and you said grab it, but then you bailed. So they're still kind of like, well, fuck, we gotta. So they're kind of squaring up here, a little bit hiding behind you, a little bit like this is our best shot kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ubuntu. How to make a token again? Assets, tokens, character tokens.
You're an asshat.
Oh,
wow, the Snoop Yoda is pretty good, and that's hilarious
Because
too.
I'd wear you.
Rudolph leads them all. He is the one ring in the night.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Ubuntu's moving here in the front of the ship and releasing more people. Token looks so small.
Look at him. Look at the little guy.
I didn't make a character sheet for him. But anyway, here we go. Actually, you know what? Let's just fucking add him in as
Holy fuck, the Bob bag of holding? That's horrible.
Oh yeah.
Don't be like Bob.
I like Bob.
Holy fuck, that's funny.
here we go. Let's
Oh, in the meantime, yeah.
Do. Hey. Hey, Freckles in the chat.
Hey, Freckles.
Alright, so he's up here. Still, he's furiously working to release more people. It looks like the axe is kind of blunted a little bit. The non-magical axe you gave him. Alright. Coming up then is Imps. Charging Buford. The miss. Imp 3. Another miss. Okay.
Oh, we're back at the top floor of the boat. Okay.
We have 4 rounds to find the fire elemental and kill it.
Buford. Buford is going to make. So he's going to make an attack with his blade.
No, Buford. No.
Yeah. So he knocks the head off one of the imps with his blade, and then turns to face the other.
Check.
Damn.
Good job, Buford. We hardly knew ye.
Being a goddamn Chad.
Chadford.
Chadford, there you
It's-
go.
Chadwick.
Right.
Chadwick.
Okay. Coming up is top of the round. Morgan.
Who?
I think it's the guy we kicked off the edge. Maybe.
Oh shit.
Oh no, it's the other guy to the left of Buford.
Oh no, it's the guy up top. He's coming up the stairs.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh shit,
up.
there's the second one I didn't see. Oh fuck.
Yeah. There's an fuck for sure.
I mean,
Alright, so the warlock. Sorry, the magical looking guy who Sean kicked.
The great old one with the purple boot.
Yep.
Expecting a paralyzed spell coming from the water.
expecting Patronum.
Expecting Patronum. Oh, that's
All right.
big.
So, Sean, you hear these just these whispers that begin kind of creeping into your thoughts, and you're like, "Oh, I hear this all the time," and it doesn't take effect at all.
Awesome. You can't make crazy the already crazy, bitch. Awesome.
That's funny.
And with his move action, he kind of tries to swim in the air a little bit to try and catch up with the fast leaving boat.
I'm gonna give him one of the Japanese pull my eyelid down and stick out my tongue.
Oh shit! How did I ruin the grid?
You're gonna have to remake it, unfortunately.
I know.
I don't know if there's an undo function or not, but
Oh no. Okay, I can do it.
yeah,
I can do it.
you can, and then use the up, down, left, right arrows to equally match where they are, and then it should be good.
I think I'm good. I just went off one of the square tokens and matched it to that.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully. All right. Anyway. Yeah, that ends his turn. Next up is Fisker.
Fisker.
All right, so assuming that Fisker heard Maragon start to run because he was 5 feet from his face. So Fisker will peek his head over the ledge, preparing to jump over if things are clear.
So,
you see what you see above the boat. Yeah.
Is the square structure with the 15 on it elevated?
Yeah, 10 feet.
How high is it?
10 feet above the rest.
So Fisker is going to hop up onto the railing and he's going to jump onto it.
Okay. So, what's this? 5, 10, 10 up.
Feet across.
You get 25 feet movement. Yeah. Yeah, you can get up in that first square.
Cool. All right, so now that Fisker is up here, does he see Buford?
Yeah, yes, but barely.
All right, so Fisker's going to look over the top and he's going to be like, Buford, there's a creepy fuck coming around the box behind you. Turn around. And then he's going to point his hunting rifle directly at the top of the imp's skull and pull the trigger.
All right.
critical miss.
This would be the time.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just gonna throw it out there that there's ball bearings all over the fucking ground there, so be careful.
Do I still get advantage from...
That's a hit.
Fairy Fire's done.
No, Fairy Fire was down at the below deck. That's what I thought too. That's actually a hit. Fucking right. All right, so the bullet will enter where the soft spot would be when that imp was still a baby.
Oh, God, 75 million years.
Bad. Anyway.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah.
He has 10 life total.
God damn. I'm kind of glad because now I want to hear the description of what's left after this fucking bullet rolls through his brain, and he's just like eyeball on top. His neck has an eyeball and a tooth left on it, and he's like a chicken that's been decayed. Anyway.
What's his name? That chicken that fucking went for 8 months after getting decapitated. Yeah. So yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
You blow his head to the side. It looked like it caught on its horn and kind of broke his neck, but it didn't seem to completely immobilize him. So the head's hanging there, kind of loose, and the thing's gibbering, and its actions seem a lot more jerky now, but it's still fighting.
He's a demon, so he's still kicking.
You hear Buford go, son of a bitch! Or sorry, the Fisker. Son of a bitch, the salt water! God damn it! And he starts hitting the side of the rifle like you would hit the side of your head to get water out of your ear. And he goes, Buford, look behind you! He's bleeding out! It's fine! And then he reloads his gun and his turn ends.
All right. Up From Buford floats a very familiar mechanical dragonfly.
Is this Audrey too? I can't remember where she was.
Yeah, he sent her after Buford.
Did I?
Yeah, like a few sessions ago.
Oh, that's right, I did. That's fantastic. So you see, without getting into too much detail, Fisker reacts with the expected level of incredulity, and after a couple of eyebrow raises, you hear him chirruping to it, and it's gonna just fly over and try and fart the imp to death.
Fart the imp to death.
I need you to put the icon on. Actually, I can just roll d20. There we go.
Yeah, it's a hit, and it only has 1 life left, so it's a kill.
Nice.
So Audrey 2 comes in and just with a force shield around its body, just kind of dive bombs the little piece of sinew holding the imp's head onto its body, and it just kind of falls off, like almost like you were cutting something with a butter knife, and it just very underwhelmingly falls to the ground.
Yeah, and it just falls
the finger guns
in a flat, and then begins to dissolve into ash, as all demons have done as you killed them that I haven't been describing.
And then
right,
you're going to hear Fisker scream at Audrey too. He's going to be like, "Audrey, go find Plumbart."
Okay. And Dahvos.
All right. This guy's gonna fucking get hurt. He's gonna get real hurt.
And I'm trying to zoom in on each one of your battles as it happens while you guys are jumping from screen to screen. It's kind of difficult. Continue.
All right. So, I have my Rakish Audacity, so I'm gonna sneak attack this motherfucker.
You're like, hello there. Bang. Awesome.
I look in his dirty, spiked mouth, and I give him a wave of the hand. And then I sneak around to the side and fucking shove a dagger in him. See how it goes.
There we go.
Looks like it goes pretty well.
Yeah, it does.
Alrighty. Here it comes. That was a lot of low numbers. Holy crap, that was so low numbers.
Yeah, but doesn't... Oh, is that... All those D6s, is that the poison damage?
No, that's my sneak attack, dude.
Oh. So where's the poison damage?
I didn't use the poison.
Oh, you got to use it on it beforehand? Oh.
Yeah, I can only use it once per combat, right? So that's got to be on a big dude. I'm not going to use it on him.
Understood.
Galavarazoo.
So yeah, still a pretty devastating hit on it, but yeah, not doesn't turn out quite the way you wanted it to.
Yeah, straight up. Holy
Hey,
shit. So
Ben, hold on 1 second. You were a 7th level pure rogue, right?
Yeah.
Your sneak attack is 46 level 7.
Is it?
Yes.
Huh.
Well, why is
Add
it
another
not like
D6.
that?
I don't know why.
We'll fix it after the fact. So
Roll a
add another
D6 on him. Just roll.
Yeah.
Roll a d6?
Yeah.
Well, I can't roll it on him. It's going to have to be added. Oh, it's 6.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure sneak attack, the entire thing is off your level rounded up. Right?
That
So,
does
like...
Is it rounded up?
He's not.
Well,
a,
yeah,
Everything's rounded
he's not
down.
a pure rogue though. He's a subclass. He's got a subclass.
Yeah, but the
well,
subclass is
do.
subclass
Yeah.
of rogue. He hasn't multi-classed into something else.
Oh, I thought he
I
was a
got 4 at
swashbuckler.
level 8.
Oh, my bad.
I don't think so.
Or a thief. He's a thief.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, but no, he's a swashbuckler. Is his subclass.
regardless, you sneak in and you you eviscerate him, and somebody look up for sure what he gets. But we'll say it because he was only 1 point away anyway. So, and you guys are running out of time here.
Understood.
So you eviscerate him. The creature turns to ash in front of you.
Okay, and I will use a. Oh, why do I have free range of my character here?
Let's see if we can
Yeah,
fix that.
even Fantasy Grounds says 7th level 46.
Huh. You can go in and manually change it, but regardless, can you move him now?
Well, yeah, but I can't see how far. Oh, there you go. How far he's moving. Okay, I'm gonna take a double move action.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cut across. And wait, should I get right in him? I don't know. Yeah, I'll go right there. Fuck it.
Okay. It looks like they're planning to so the other NPCs in the room that are non-combatants look like they're planning to launch a cannon barrage as you run in here.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you move over and you're in melee with him. All right. Do you have a bonus action left, or?
Oh yeah, I do. So I'll do an offhand attack.
Okay.
Why not? Do. 21.
Big hit.
3.
Did you roll it on him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. 3 damage. All right, moving down the lines then.
Let's see. We're gonna try and save up some spell slots here. Zen's gonna use his Mindsliver cantrip. So I think I put it on him like this.
Failure. Go ahead, and what happens?
So he takes. Let's see. Does this do? Okay, it should be 2d6. I don't know why it's not doing 2d6. He takes 7 damage, 7 psychic damage specifically, and he has to subtract a d4 from the next saving throw he makes.
How much? 7?
He takes 7 psychic damage. Yep.
All right. Well, he doesn't have to subtract no d6s because you murdered him with the sliver in his brain.
Okay, well,
Brain
perfect. In that case, we're gonna move up to here.
Okay.
So that Plumbart can get a +2 on his attack if he decides to attack. And I'm gonna. Does Healing Word work on Plumbart? I don't know if it does.
No.
Okay, it's only Mending that works on.
Mending and other things, but yeah.
Okay, well,
at the start of his turn, if you can't get to him.
Well, because I already used my action, so I can't heal him up. But
he'll be all right as long as he acts before the dude, which I think he does. Because
I'm pretty sure Plumbart goes directly after me because he's under my control. But I don't know. Then I don't really have a use for my Healing Word. I'm not damaged enough to justify taking it. So that's it.
Alright, what you gonna do, Plumbart?
Yeah. I tell Plumbart to gore this bitch.
Gore this bitch.
Actually, heal your. Yeah, no, you know what? Gore him, because we won't be in combat next turn, so I can heal you unless. But I guess he is pretty close to being dead.
We'll just finish up here and run down to Honky, and then you can heal him.
If Plumbart dies, reaches 0 HP, and I cast Mending, does he come back, Or does he lose his sentience?
He's
He
gone.
loses his sentience.
Okay,
Until
then no.
Fisker
Then yeah,
rebuilds.
he'll. Okay, then I tell Plumbert to heal himself.
Good idea.
Plumbert's up.
Plumbert,
So
heal.
he cast heal. He's gonna
Sing.
cast prayer on himself.
Sit, boy. Heal. Roll over.
So he'll heal for 10 HP.
Okay.
That's all he does.
Okay. Ubuntu looks to Scrog as he's trying to free the next guy, and the axe is now too dull. And he just kind of takes a few steps closer. And I think I would rather die fighting, my friend. It's a good way to go. And he holds the axe up, ready to intercept the demon if it charges.
That's the spirit.
Linaris.
What's up? All right, so I'm on the side of the boat. So really the only enemy I see within sight is the one that's on the back of the boat, right?
Yeah, and the one walking
Maragon
upstairs.
2.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
There's two
at
of
them.
them.
I know Fisker's pretty fucking awesome. He might be able to handle this. Contemplating flying down to another deck and seeing what I'm seeing.
There's also that second Maragon.
Oh,
I don't see the one
You-
coming up the stairs, though, I would assume.
yeah, you do. Yeah,
Oh,
you
I do?
But Buford calls out. He's like, "It's all for naught." Sorry, yeah, Buford. It's all for naught if we don't remove the fire elemental in the bottom of the ship.
Oh, fuck. All right. Here's what's going to happen. All right. Lunaris breaks off the side of the boat and hovers down towards the back end where all the doors are on the back of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to go to the bottommost floor and fucking kick in a window.
Okay. Make a roll an attack, melee attack.
Okay. Bam.
And roll damage. Yeah. Right. So the bottommost floor of
Yeah.
the shutters.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if it does open up big enough, I'll use the rest of my movement to fly in. And pretty much, Calum, as soon as I land, I'm not able to fly anymore. My time limits run out.
Oh, really?
Like it'll be over this, like, within, like, 2 turns, and I doubt I'll be flying again, so I'm just letting you know ahead of
I
time.
thought you had like 10 minutes on that.
No, it's 1 minute intervals. 1 minute.
Oh. All right. So you crack open the door, and you're immediately met by a pile of boxes in your face.
Okay, blocking terrain? Or...
Yeah, blocking terrain, yeah. But that will end your turn as the action to break in and the move action brings you there.
Okay, I'm going to fire off a bonus action then. Going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
That's a good move.
Because I think I know where this is going. As soon as you said blocked by boxes, I'm like, oh shit. How do I drop this on myself again? Bam. Okay.
Maw Demon's gonna make an attack at... because that's what it does.
Who's it attacking?
You. And it misses.
Yeah, it does. Fuck you, buddy.
For you, buddy.
Alright, the Glabrazoo moves to the boxes and just the barrels and just begins reefing and ripping at them. And in 4 attacks, it completely demolishes them and steps out on the other side. It sees you, Scrog, and it roars, spittle flying from its maw, and charges in. And that ends its turn. Scrog, you're up.
Disengage to the upper decker.
No, fucking kill that fucker. We can't deal with that.
Kill that fucker. He's huge. He can go to Lunaris.
Lunaris and I tried to fight him. Lunaris and I can't do damage to this fucking thing.
Yeah, but you and me are almost done. Then we can all converge.
Jack or something.
Take him apart.
Yeah, but if we converge in the middle floor, then we have to fight him and a fire elemental.
No, he's not. The fire elemental's on the bottom floor, isn't he?
I'm pretty sure he's the floor in the middle where Lunaris is.
Oh no.
Well, there was 3 levels.
We're trying to hijack this ship, right? So we can't sink it, can we?
I don't think we're trying to hijack it. We have that other ship. We're trying to get Scrog out of here alive.
So why don't we just get the fuck out of here?
Because we don't know.
I don't know. Scrog doesn't know that you guys are on board.
Yeah, we gotta get to Scrog.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
We haven't found Scrog yet either.
Yeah, I guess that's not what I meant. I meant why is Scrog trying to get out? Maybe
that's why I said disengage.
I am. I was trying. So my plan was to try to build up like a small fucking pushback here with these guys, but I only got 3 characters out of the 50 that were here.
Scrog's cocky. Maybe when he starts to bleed a little bit, he'll fuck off and then try and trap the thing below deck.
I'm bleeding pretty good now.
Yeah, okay, you already are. Yeah.
Is the bandit number 2? Is that considered flanking with where I'm at? Caleb?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to switch. I'm just going to move to here.
Good.
Disengage and get the fuck out of there. It's just like, fuck all you guys.
Say, hey guys, fight with me, and then he fucking leaves.
Exactly.
Who cares? Inconsequential lives, like at this point.
Scrog's a warlord, though, right? Scrog.
He is.
These are potential Scrog followers. He wants to keep them alive.
All right.
I don't
so
blame
here
him.
we are with the. I get a +2 now because I'm flanking.
Yes.
All right, and you said it's 15-foot ceilings. These barrels can't be that goddamn tall.
No, you're kind of standing on one barrel. Whenever he smashed through them, a bunch of them kind of rolled down and over. So you're kind of like standing on the remnants of one barrel. So you're almost at eye level with them, like chin level.
Oh, is his mouth open?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out the Pukey McPuke badge that I gave to Zen when we first met, and I'm going to try to force that bitch down his throat.
Oh my god!
You gonna
the
toss
one
it?
person with the magical weapon who can actually hurt this guy, and he's like, "I'm gonna feed him some fucking lettuce."
It's not lettuce. It made you fucking. It makes people sick, bro.
All right, how are you gonna try and force it down his throat?
Full on fist shove, or
I say, yeah. What do you mean? I'm going to try to punch him in his uvula.
All
right, make an attack.
Might take some damage, but it's worth it.
Oh my god!
Fisting his throat.
The fucking demon get a reflex save
21.
to close its mouth.
21's a hit. All right, so roll
athletics to get my hand in and out before he can bite me.
What's your strength?
+4
modifier.
You ever see the movie Teeth?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sticking my hand in a Wabachoff. Get out of here.
All right.
Oh, this seems worse.
So you do 5 damage to the uvula.
Okay.
Okay. He immediately bites down. So yeah, go ahead and roll
I guess roll athletics check. Let's see what happens here.
The best part about watching the stream while it's happening is watching Sean's facial expressions.
Oh,
22.
It is, isn't it?
I think I face palm for at least 30 seconds.
22.
So he rolled much higher than that. He bites down on your arm. Take 8 damage, halved to 4, and then as you pull your arm away, he spits the concoction into your face, and it kind of just splatters over your torso.
Now Scrog's vomiting uncontrollably.
No, because you have to ingest it.
Oh, that'd be great if you got some of it down your throat and then you just start puking.
You can make a second attack if you want.
Yeah, I never let go of the cold ass honky, so I'm just going to
Grab the juice off the face and shove it down his throat a second time.
I'm just gonna try to shove it in his dick hole.
Fucking.
Just
now that you got concoction all over your face, just fucking make out with him.
Kiss him. 24. That's a hit.
Oh god.
And boom. 12. 5.
Okay, big hit. So you swing in and just fucking catch him on the side and pull back.
Can you guys see his life? I cannot.
Sort of.
It is yellowy green now. Like it's still more green than yellow, but it's gone down.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to be like, hey, what's that over there? And like point in the opposite direction of the stairs. And then I'm going to use my move action to book ass to here.
Alright, he's gonna make an attack on you.
But I tried to confuse him.
He doesn't give no fucks.
Critical hit.
Oh my god, you need heals. Get the fuck out of there after this. Holy shit.
And you're grappled and you can't move away from him because he got you with his pincer. So you're going to run away. Hey, what's that over there? And the pincer just comes in from behind and just grabs you.
And you're like, what's that over there?
And he's like, it's my and rips you back, and you can feel it bone beginning to crush. That's a big hit. That was 33 I rolled.
Dude.
I took 16 damage.
Yeah, half. Jeez. I wonder why you almost cut fucking Fisker in half.
Yeah.
Coming up next is Bandit 1. Seeing the danger of the situation, he is going to make an attack at the demon. With a +2, actually.
Nice.
It says you, but they fucked it up.
Where are we at? Who?
Bottom with Honky.
Oh, still with
Honky
Honky?
now.
Sorry.
Yeah, I got 3 people.
I get confused on where we were.
Which level?
Yeah, bottom level with Honky. There's Bandit 1, Bandit 2, and Ubuntu.
Where are the Furians? These are the facts I need to know.
He actually hit it for a little bit of damage.
Very nice.
2 damage with his resistance. The other one moves in to attack.
Let's go, Bandit bitches!
And it's a miss.
Ooh.
Buford.
Sean, now you go to the top floor.
Yeah, Buford's going to climb up top here with Fisker and cast an Eldritch Blast. 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Maragon.
We're at the top floor now. He's ignoring me.
Sorry?
We're at the top floor now.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, well that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. Coming up next is these guys.
Oh, jeez.
It's a double move. Alright.
So did
He-
Ford miss him?
No, Buford hit, he just didn't kill him. He hit him with one Eldritch Blast and then missed with the other.
Cool.
Gosh, yeah. It's good.
Fisker.
So which one did Buford hit? The one on the bottom left?
Bottom right. Did it not do damage? Oh no, it didn't.
I can't see for some reason. So he hit this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So Buford's gonna repeat the exact same fucking thing he did last turn. He's just gonna turn his waist to the side a little bit, point the rifle down over the edge of the box tower and fucking shoot the guy directly in the temple.
Yep.
So he'll just peer over the sights of the gun and he'll be like, "Big mistake, ugly." Ah! Point blank right in the fucking mouth.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Put him in the deck.
There it is.
Oh. That's a fucking big hit.
Magic damage.
Yeah. So you blow as you blow his brains out, the body just fades into ash on the deck. Oh, and also during your turn, you notice that the ship you were on is pulling in and trying to come broadside, so they can board.
Nice. So Fisker will use his bonus or move or whatever the fuck it is to go turn his head to Buford and just be like, "Buford, what's this about the fire elemental? And where the fuck did Dahvos go?"
It's below deck. You have to get below deck.
Is that where Dahvos went? Did he fall overboard?
I went below deck. Nah, fuck. Not doing a good Buford.
Let's fucking kill this guy and then lead the way. Lead the way.
Well, okay.
So Fisker readies his fucking weapon and points it at the Miragon too.
Audrey too.
Off. I wonder if Audrey would know enough to be able to fuck off through the hole that Dahvos made, or if not, then I think it would probably just start going below deck, like that way.
Okay.
Look at the erase the pointer. Erase it.
Dahvos.
Device. Davy.
It's Dahvos time.
Davy-o.
It's
Davy Joe.
D.
Davy-o.
I'm
Davy
Davy
D.
That's what David Jones's full name was. Is Davos Deepwalker Jones.
That was
Okay, I'm gonna run over here, and as I'm cutting up to Zen, I'm gonna say, "Do you got this?"
Where are you going?
Below deck to find Scrog.
Sure.
Do you got it?
I'll deal with this. I'll deal with this
Okay.
fucker.
I'm going to double move action and enter the stairs.
Double move down the stairs. All right. Here we go to ruin the day.
Dear me.
Damn. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
So am I on?
I'm
I'm on Lunaris's level now. Okay. And as I arrive on this level, I'm going to be like, anybody who's here?
In typical rogue fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just
I'm
alert
in a
all the bad
frantic
guys.
search for my friend, okay? Yelling, Scrog!
You hear
Yeah.
like a seagull squawk
yelling,
coming from
Scrog?
the back.
Grog, you
Yeah.
hear Davos yelling from the deck above you.
I'm going to return with a guttural growl that only Skrull would put out.
Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna say, I'll be there soon, and I'll return the because I can't do my hand signs right now. He wouldn't see them.
I don't understand him anyway.
This is the Scrog Davos mating call.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's it for me, I think. I can't really do much.
You can move again.
Can I move again?
Yeah.
I did a double move action.
Yeah, but rogues can dash as a bonus action. So you can dash as a bonus
Oh,
action.
I'm
Dash
dashing.
as your action.
It's Dancer and Prancer and Donner and Vixen. Let's go.
Dashing and dashing and dashing and dashing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The most dashing Davos of all. It's Davos. Da-da-da-da.
Who could it be but Davos?
Oh my God.
Yeah, now it's your team's turn to fight that fucking demon. While
I
the rest
might have a
fuck
big
around.
headache from all that cocaine.
So you're gonna move downstairs?
Yeah.
So as you enter this floor, two dog-like. Let me find a picture.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
Oh shit.
Okay, so I dash to here then, I guess, and I see the dog around the corner. What are these, like big rat? Bargeist?
Looks like
Holy
a monkey with a
fuck,
web.
I'm gonna need some Stelechnia vodka before fighting this thing. It sounds Russian. Bargeist! Let's go. So two of them? Oh yeah, look at that thing. Oh my god. Why is it showing a goblin? Is it a goblin dog?
You're a goblin dog.
Flee the Barghest. It will tear out your fucking chest.
Yeah, jeez.
Very good.
Let's stop playing this game and go play a game of Settlers.
3 rounds left.
Oh my fucking god. We haven't even found the fire elemental yet.
Yeah, that's why we gotta
Are
get
we
this
actively
going.
looking for it, or are we just trying to get the fuck away from it?
Well, I know where it is, so I'm just gonna try and get to you.
Yeah, if we can get everybody off the boat, we don't care if this boat goes to hell. But if we can't get off the boat in what in game time is 18 seconds, we all end up in hell.
Wait, is our boat in the whirlpool as well, Caleb?
Yeah,
By the way, I never thought about this. If you
Holy
guys end up actually not completing this and going to hell, I'm gonna have to DM for like another fucking 3 months.
Well, I've got a point in my back pocket, which is that we boarded through just sheer genius role playing and maverick risk taking. We boarded this ship like fucking several minutes earlier than the benchmark time. So, like, I'm prepared to argue that point if we run out of time. I'll probably lose the argument, but I'm gonna fucking have it.
It was more a joke than anything.
Or glop deck.
No, I just don't want to fucking us to all.
to
I don't want
hell.
us to fail because we fucking boarded the ship like absolute fucking big dick
God.
energy chads.
It was big dick energies.
Well, my
I didn't
point.
enter it, big dick energy. I was
But
already there.
here's the
That's
issue.
fair.
This
I was
boat,
already here.
this boat was going to this portal regardless. If we didn't enter big energy, we would have entered later, and it would have been closer.
That's what I mean. So we would have just been
So-
fucked before we already got here, even.
Yeah.
But
So
anyway, let's play it out.
let's
Hey,
fucking
G, I could be your fantasy.
I had a
See
great
that
time
giant
flying
barrel
300
of
feet through the
water
air.
on Scrog's level there. That water is gonna need to dump all over that motherfucking fire elemental. That's what's gonna need to happen.
I like that idea.
Put him the fuck out. Turn him back into charcoal.
All right.
And yeah, then I brush my teeth with him.
You got some move left there, Dahvos. I'll put him in my Belmonts and smoke him.
Exactly. Carbon filter, baby. I got
You're
that
going in
giant
my
bag of
fish tank,
tobacco.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
can
I'm
somebody
gonna go here.
Caleb, can you push me the map again? I don't know why it closed on me, but it did.
Coming.
Thank you.
God, we
Okay,
almost got
I'm
the
gonna-
whole
I'm
ship
actually-
explored.
I'm gonna go here, and then I am gonna like legit see the dogs and be like, "Fuck the bar, guys!" And I'm gonna run down here.
Yeah, you're after Scrog. If we can find Scrog and get off this boat.
All right, so you go down and you do manage to get far enough that you see the this in front of you, the Scrog battle.
So the last thing I'll do before my turn ends is go, "Oh shit, he's got you!" And I'm gonna be like, "I'll help, but we have to leave. The fire elemental is pulling us into hell."
Not been trying to
And-
leave.
And he turns over calmly while he's grappled by a giant claw. I'm trying to leave.
You guys got my ticket. He's not trying to let me leave.
Top of the
That's
round,
excellent.
10.
Wait, I still have. Do I
No, you
have
tri-
a com-
no,
no,
you-
no, because
no,
I double moved. Okay.
You triple moved.
Yeah, that's it. And my bonus, yeah. I double. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
That's
Well, Zen's gonna. Oh, Zen gets +2. That's just for the hit, correct?
Pardon? Yeah, just a hit.
Okay. Well, in that case, it's not worth it because I do more damage with my Mind Sliver. So I'm gonna Mind Sliver him.
Oh, a mind sliver. That does not sound good. I
Nah.
don't even like normal slivers.
Brain splinter.
Uh,
Would have been another good
On the
name
mod.
for that.
yeah, brain splitter.
And he fails.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Fails.
Yes, I'm gonna do it twice. Like, oh no, there we go. I can right click it. Okay, he takes 6 damage, and if he ends up making a save in the next
Oh,
round,
you can right click them? Oh, cool. Okay, yeah.
yeah. So to up the damage, I can right click to add a second d6 when I'm casting a
That is
spell.
wonderful to know. Okay. Yeah.
But
so
yeah,
he-
if he has to make a check for some next before my next turn, actually he looks pretty hurt. He's gonna get an opportunity attack on me, but I'm gonna use my action to. Actually, no, he's not, because I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step to basically the base of the stairs, and then I'll use my move action to go down the stairs. And then I'll be like, Plumbert, kick his ass.
Sure.
Awesome.
And then
Move
I use,
action?
yeah, so that was my bonus action, and then I
Mhm.
so that's 10, that's 15, which then puts me. So I got I got 15 feet in here.
You see two snarling giant rat demons.
Yeah. So I don't see Dahvos.
You don't.
So
Fuck, keep going.
yeah, I'm gonna preemptively, just for the sake of flavor, I'm gonna do an insight check, and if I get like to see if I can figure out if Dahvos went down more, or if he would. Okay, I think that's fair to say. I know that Davos went down more, so I'm going to go down.
Okay.
And I'll come up behind Davos. Because Buford did say that this fire elemental was on the bottom floor, right?
He did say it was at the bottom of the deck. Yep.
Except for I don't see another stair path.
So you come out behind, like when you're going down the stairs, you see Dahvos there.
Holy shit, it's getting crowded down there.
Yeah, except for that's where the big fucking scary thing is, so that's good. But I don't see this fire elemental, and we have 2 more turns to find him.
Starting to think Buford was lying.
I mean, I never trusted Buford to begin with.
Or there's a secret
Plumber.
door down here.
Yeah,
You're
Plumber.
You're done right then.
Yeah, Plumbart's just gonna gore this fucking cocksucker. So you hear the sound of a slightly imbalanced flywheel starting to spin faster.
I should also mark off that I've
Your
used my
12 plus 2. Nope, sorry, not 12 plus 2. 12 plus fucking
To hit.
7. So
Also a hit.
So he does 5 force damage.
Not dead.
Uh,
But he does rend it. Anything else for Plumbart's turn?
Fuck no! He's just gonna dig in.
Alright, at the end of Plumbart's turn, the cannons go off. Bang, 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 bang.
Noted.
Oh no.
what are they shooting at?
They're shooting at our boat, guys.
We might have to commandeer this boat now, or we're fucked.
I mean, that was our plan in the first place. We have enough guys to commandeer this boat, but not if this boat goes to hell.
Dude, this boat looks like a
I'm going to.
bigger, chatted
What
out
would-
fucking
What
boat,
would you
though.
like
if
a
we get
boat
this
to do? He's holding your axe.
He's holding my ass?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Zen comes down the stairs and starts holding Davos' ass.
It's like the night at the Roxbury was he's like,
Yeah.
did you grab my ass?
If we're going out on my terms.
Well, he barges in and makes an attack. It's going to say spear, but it's an axe. That's a hit.
Tumbu, Untumbu, let's go.
If I remember correctly, this guy had legendary resistances too. Ugh, this guy's gonna be annoying.
That's a mess. Alrighty then. Lenar.
Yeah, Lunaris taking on some fucking doggos that we left him with, I guess.
I'm going to
I
try.
don't know he's there.
So, anywheres in this area, do I see like any spaces between the boxes and the walls or anything? Like, can I see light through it?
Yeah, you can like bird weirdly perch on there and kind of turn your head and look through the boxes. Through the boxes, you see in the room, you see this large orb held by, it looks like 2 lightning bolts kind of arcing around the side, just constant. And in the glass orb, you see this fiery creature that sometimes takes humanoid form and then sometimes slips away and streaks from the bottom. And then every once in a while, the bolts surge and the elemental stretches out and then seems to be in a little bit of pain and then falls back down and kind of whips into campfire motions.
Can I reposition to a point where I could get like a better view left or right? Or is it pretty small quarters back here?
Yeah, that's pretty much what you see. You can hide, surely.
No, I'm going to try to push with the least heavy box out of the way. So I'll try on one on
Easy
the
enough. You try one of the top boxes and it boom, 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 falls down on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna step through. Actually, before I step through, I'm actually gonna cast a spell on myself. It's going to be protection from good and evil.
Okay.
Blam. And effects, you lose the -2 to AC, and you gain... Bleh. Bam. Okay, now I'm gonna step through, and I think that's pretty much my turn, I think. That's move...
But you have your full move action in the bonus action.
And a bonus action still. Okay, so I'll take a step in and have a look around the room.
Yeah, so you see kind of this clockwork machinery that seems to be running this these two like Tesla coil looking things that are sending lightning bolts into this sphere of glass that's holding this fiery creature in place.
Do I see any of the energy currents hitting the walls or like any furniture in the room, or is it just localized to that one section?
They're directed directly at the orb of glass.
Do I recognize the technology ever used in my previous travels?
Let's go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Or a history, you can pick.
Ooh. Investigation. Oh, they're both the same. It don't matter.
They'll give you different results. So.
Well, there's investigation.
All right. Yeah. You kind of looking over the technology, you can see that there's some like levers and knobs and dials that you kind of seen around, kind of similar to what Fisker might have been in Fisker's hometown, where you were hanging out for a while.
So it seems like the technology derived from the gnomes?
Kind of. It seems like it's technology that the gnomes seem to be proficient at. Not necessarily gnomish, but they seem to be the ones who yeah.
So it seems like technology is spread from the lands to other lands already. So it's like...
It just seems like tech and gnomes are good with tech.
Alright. Do I see any kind of workspace or any... besides the levers, can I understand how they work?
No.
By the look of it? And the last thing I need to know, is there any kind of inscriptions along the sides of it having to do with the magic writings?
Can you speak Abyssal?
You know, it's funny. Just let me check on that, actually. No, it's Celestial, not fucking... Damn it.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Okay. That would have been boss.
Yeah.
You said Arcana check skills. Ooh, a +1. Tell me, Faja. No.
Alright, yeah. So there's magic here.
You know nothing.
Clockwork, but you don't know it. 2 turns left. So at the end of this round, 1 round left. And at this point, the elemental is expanding out and collapsing back in on itself. Not good.
He needs some milk.
Dude, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't know what the hell. Are we gonna try and kill this thing or what?
Well, we don't even know where it is.
Maw Demon attacks Lumber. Hit.
Oh, I have an idea. I have a fucking idea.
9 damage to Plumbert.
Gerald!
Oh, did Plumbert go down?
No, he's
Oh.
Glabradoo. Hate Scrog, gonna attack Scrog.
Oh my god, you have to get out of that grapple.
To miss, that's a hit. Never mind.
Oh my god.
With a punch.
Oh my god.
And then it's gonna make an attack. Another attack at Scrog with his other fist. To hit.
Uh-oh.
I thought if we tied, it was I win.
No, attacker wins on ties.
Because he's matched your DC. So it's like, in order to hit me, you need to roll a 15.
Fist,
That's
fist,
gonna
now
make-
the claws. Oh god.
Making a pincer attack at one of the bandits.
He's
He
gonna cut
he
it in
turns to
half.
dust.
Okay.
Yeah. So he picks up the bandit. As he's attacking you, he's got you held in one pincer, two fists, bang, bang, across your face. Blood spraying in opposite directions. Its other claw reaches out, picks up a bandit, and clips him in half like a pair of scissors. And he splits from the spine, blood flies everywhere, and then he raises you up with his pincer and starts squeezing.
That puts me far.
Critical miss.
When is he
So-
out of this grapple? How does he get out?
Break the grapple with the athletics check.
Oh my
So-
god.
You can feel it squeezing. You manage to get one hand down. You just kind of force your core and your hand, and you hold his pincer at bay. And next up, Scrog.
You need to dip.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break that grapple.
All right, roll the athletics check.
Okay, come on, baby.
Do I still get a +2 on that because of that? Because of the
No, not for this.
You got it. You got high athletics.
19.
Okay, let's see what he rolls.
Come on, critical miss. Come on, critical miss.
Well, that dick kick had to do something.
12. You
What?
break free.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Use your.
So you can disengage, right?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. You can GT the fuck out of there.
That's the best I can do, though, is I can try to run again. Wait!
Oh
I was
god.
looking through my inventory earlier,
Oh.
and I have pocket sand, a bag of sand.
He literally tried this on the demon last time.
I watched this like.
Right.
So I'm going to pocket sand him.
So he goes back in initiative.
Well, I'm gonna try to use it as a disengage.
You can just disengage.
Disengage.
I can.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
All right, then I'm just gonna disengage and run away.
Hey.
Okay. For
Alright.
flavor, you throw a bunch of sand in his face
Yeah,
and you run away.
and I spit on him because he spit on me.
You get the rest of your move in a bonus action.
All right.
And
Do
we're
I-
ushering you up the stairs. Go, go, go.
Yeah, I say I'm going to. That was what, 20 feet. So I got another 20 feet to go up the stairs. And I'm just gonna listen to Dahvos because you know.
And as you go, I'm gonna say, the fire elemental must be up there. There's no lower deck than this.
Can I light a tinder pouch and throw it towards those barrels of rum that have been busted open?
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah?
Don't do it.
Dahvos
Well, no,
says
you
not to
can't.
do this.
You only have a bonus action. That'd be a full action.
You might need your full action here because there's fucking like warg dogs up here.
No, I already used this action to break
I've
away.
used my action to
Oh,
break
shit.
away. I've used my full move action to get to wherever I'm at.
Well, I don't know what you want to do from here. I have no idea. I do have an idea though.
Bonus action. I don't have anything to heal myself. I'm going to stand here.
It's a bonus action.
I'm going to
That's
look
gonna
down at my cock and realize that it was nothing compared to that gigantic demons.
Oh god.
Realize that it's going to hit
Slightly
me with that-
emasculated, but not dead.
Right, yeah. Glad to be alive, but I'm glad I don't have. I'm so sad I don't have that thing. Lose.
Alright, Bandit 2, seeing that Scrog ran away, looks terrified, but will make an attack.
Oh no, they're so fucked over there now.
Can I use my bonus action to tell him to run the fuck away? Every man for himself. Fuck you guys.
As you dip with the sand.
Sarcast. Yeah, the rat thing fucking charges Scrog.
Does it make it to me?
Yeah.
Well, fuck that thing. Dumb bitch.
Miss. And the second attack.
You fucking turd sniffing bitch.
Attack, fuck. Miss, bitch. No.
So it tries to bite you but miss, and then it rends you with its claw, doing 3 damage.
Yeah.
Alright. And the second one.
Oh no. We tell him to run right up into a fucking tube.
Hey, run!
If
I
you
only had
survive
one
the
thing to
next
fight
hit,
here
man,
with 5 people.
We didn't tell him to run.
I
Right.
told him to
That
fucking
was
run.
definitely told me to run.
We can pick you up though. We can get you back up as long as, like, you know, we're right after you. I'm coming up right after.
Alright, so the rat begins to move in, and you just hear wisp. Its mouth moves, and it begins whispering, kill your friends. But you shake it off.
Oh god.
Something about kill my friends.
He's gonna kill your friend.
Buford.
Don't do that. I'm his friends.
At least 2 of them with my split personalities.
Alright. Yeah. So Buford's gonna yell, "We're almost out of time! Get down, hole, or say..." Oh wait, that's not Buford. "We're almost out of time! Get down, hole, or save yourself!" And he's gonna make 2 attacks at the Maragon with his sword.
You're the goddamn sword Chad now.
Sword Chad.
Seriously.
He's still missing his
Yeah.
hand.
Oh shit, he's one-handing a bastard sword.
Yeah.
An
Like
eldritch blasting out of his fancy pinky as he does it.
Right. Do you know how I know he's missing a hand? Because I have it in my inventory.
So he does a double cleave with some spell power set behind it with a sword, and destroys the demon.
Holy shit,
And-
you guys are clear up there. Clear deck.
Okay. So we entered this boat via the back, which means the rope is still attached to the back. So if we make it to the back of the boat, we can at least...
Can we get up there in one turn?
No, because remember, we had to climb up the boat. The rope is attached near the bottom of the boat.
So dash out of the back window? with
Just
the
dash
dog?
out of the back fucking window.
Well, we should probably go up to Scrog because he's gonna fucking die with these dogs. Like, you gotta go up there. I going up there too.
The water begins to turn black, and the boat takes a sharp dip, and everybody feels this dip, like almost like at not a 45, but like a 25-degree angle, straight down. And around you, you can see the ocean begins falling downward into brimstone and fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Steam
We're
begins
going.
shooting up.
You better not be going to hell. Better not be going to hell.
I don't know how we're not going to hell.
And Buford looks at you. "Save your friends or save yourself. The damned stay on this ship." And that's the end of his turn. And Fisker, you're up.
So
I
Fisker
only
looks at
have-
the gaping maw, then he grabs Buford by the shoulders and he just starts shaking him violently. And he's like, "What are you talking about, man? Where's the problem? What do we do?" And he's just fucking shaking the shit out of him.
He looks panicked and looks like he's starting to try and cast a spell. But, continue your turn.
Ooh. So, from Fisker's estimation, how long until the boat disappears beneath the surface?
Probably somewhere just after the beginning of your next turn. Just before the beginning of your next turn.
All right, Fisker is going to cast Expeditious Retreat on himself and Swan Dive off the boat.
Okay. Swan diving off the boat. Hill leads down
into a whirlpool.
Yeah, I was like, isn't the water?
Isn't the pool ahead of us?
No,
No,
you're submerging in it
In
now.
that bitch. Yeah, I don't think you should be going and doing that. That should be retconned.
The boat is already on its way down.
So the boat is leaning downward at a 45-degree angle from the front, but the shit that it's sinking into is all around.
Yeah. Like space time is folding in, right? Like you're in the waterfall.
Thought it
Do
was
we have-
hell, not the fucking event horizon.
Yeah. All paths lead to zero.
Oh fuck.
All possible light speed paths. You know?
Dude, hit the warp drive. Like that's the only way. Where the fuck's Han Solo when you need him?
What are we supposed to do here? Because like we can't jump out of the
Fine.
boat.
We gotta kill
So-
the fire elemental and stop this
Fisker's
shit.
gonna take his harness that's still attached around his body that he declipped from the bola that was attached to the anchor, and then he's gonna fucking dash at the edge of the ship. He's gonna wrap the bola around the fucking railing, and then he's gonna like fucking just like Tom Cruise rappel down the back of the ship and like start looking in each window in turn as he goes down the back just to see if he can see what the fuck is going on down there.
All right.
Good.
So you're rappelling down, probably with like the backup plan of trying to run up the rope that is attached to the other ship. Make a perception check and make it good.
Make it
Converging
good.
on the fire demon, dude. Converge on the fire demon.
All right. So here's what we're gonna say.
He'll
You-
probably notice where Lunaris broke into the side.
Yes. You rappel down. You notice Lunaris broke in. Your perception check wasn't good enough to leave you with any actions left. You appear through. You see Lunaris kind of gaping at this orb with a fire elemental in it. You see this technology there in the Tesla coils, as I described them before. And Lunaris is kind of looking at it with a cocked head.
Does Fisker have any instinct as to what the fuck to do to it to disable it?
Go ahead and roll me your.
I know what
Check.
to roll you. I know what to roll you. I'm good at this.
Fix the shit?
The
What?
shit.
It's just a history check with double proficiency when it has to do with technology.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You can't tell right off the hop, like pull this lever to shut it down, but it's an intricate machine with many delicate parts all over. It could probably be disrupted in some manner.
Okay.
Fucking crowbar.
You have enough action to speak, and that's it.
So he's gonna yell to Lunaris, "Well, that's the thing! Stand there, I'll fucking oh! And then he starts to-
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that. Can you say it one more time?
He said, "Stand there next to the thing. I'll come fuck it up." And he adopts the posture like a pointer dog or whatever. Like he's halfway through starting to run, and then just freeze frame while his turn ends.
I like it. Wow, that
Audrey.
dimension door would really come in handy right now.
Audrey floats.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to use it to get onto the boat.
Yeah, getting off with it would be a lot better. Fuck.
Straight into here to see your friend Plumbert.
So Audrey
Dahvos.
sight a Plumbard at the door, and yeah, just
Okay, guys, I think I got it. This is the only plan that I could come up with. The only fucking plan. So, I'm gonna walk over here 5 feet. I'm gonna smash this fucking water canister open. It's a big ass water jug. And I'm gonna open my bag of holding and fucking empty the whole water bitch into my bag of holding.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
take that ass
And
water.
now that I have an entire fucking water jug, I'm gonna go, let's go! I'm gonna book shit up the fucking steps. Let's go all the way up here.
Part of
Okay.
this is a plan.
This is the only fucking plan I got.
Oh my god, I think I know what's gonna happen.
I'm fucking running. Double speed. Let's
Okay.
go another.
So you pass by Scrog. There's two
Yeah,
snarling.
I'm
Oh,
fucking
rats even.
screaming here. I have a bag of holding around my shoulder. I'm like fucking Santa Claus on
Yeah.
Christmas night at 11:59,
Yeah.
and I'm fucking yelling. And I go, and then I use my bonus action to fucking dash in the room, and I fucking splurge the bag open.
All right. So
Fucking
you
everything. The
you rush into the room.
electronics.
You see Linares like looking. You see this. You immediately see the fire. The elemental spluing around in its fucking cage, and you just open the bag up upside down. What all is in the bag besides the water?
It's like the two couch cushions. I think there's some other shit in there. There's like animal parts from the wide bird and shit.
Right. And then there's all the shit that you guys never pulled out of the bag
Yeah.
that the other group had. So
Emptying your whole
So-
fucking legacy into this.
Yeah. Just fucking everything starts spilling out.
So a bunch of water sprays out onto onto the tech. The lightning bolts start going and arcing all over the place. A pile of gold coins come out. A book comes out. A whole ladder comes out. A couch comes out. A set of armor comes out. Lands on the tech. It starts arcing off and welding to the technology. The glass starts to crack. And then you're shaking the bag. There's a corpse of a goblin falls out. A couple minor weapons, a pike falls out, all onto the technology. The lightning bolts crack. The thing welds to the ground. It begins arcing out and explodes.
Sweetest Made Penis and Larger Pumps and Me by Dahvos Deepwater.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're both going to take this many damage from the explosion.
Yeah, no, I was assuming there's some fucking AoE arc lightning going
What
on
is
here.
happening? I went to take a piss and then all shit broke loose.
Oh, you're going to have to watch that. I can't do that again.
I'm
So-
actually like, I'm happy that we're safe, but I'm so upset that worked.
I don't know if it's safe yet.
You never know. The thing could be powered by couch cushions. We haven't figured it out yet.
So it explodes. You both
Okay,
take
never mind.
30 damage,
Holy shit.
30 fire damage.
30. Okay.
Sean, you also.
I'm hurt as fuck.
Sorry, what happened? Sorry.
30 damage.
Davos blew up the machine that was
He.
with the fire elemental.
Oh, okay, cool.
He emptied a
bag of
giant
holding,
bucket of
giant
water
thing
into
of
his bag.
water, the couch flew out, corpses, fucking sets of armor, coins, everything. It's fucking welding the machine, arc lightning. You and me are zapping into skeleton formations of ourselves.
Okay.
And then boom, and fire damage.
Okay, so I take 30. Okay. Coming. So
All right.
I take 15.
Boom. You both fly against the wall of the ship. Boom. Boom. Fisker, make an acrobatics check.
Fisker just gets caught in the torrent of flame shooting out the window.
Yeah, now you're really Tom Cruise here. This is epic. Fuck yeah.
All right. So it blows you like outwards, the blast, and you feel the heat. Your hair gets singed a little bit, and then you swing back into the boat for 1d6 damage.
Fucking dangling like a Chinese window washer.
Yeah. 2 damage.
Oh, you rolled it. 2 damage? All right.
Yeah,
All
2
right.
damage. All right. And then you slam back into the boat. This fire elemental kind of comes up to more of a humanoid form. And you know what? That's where we're oh, the boat immediately you can feel it arc up back up to a normal like level, like gravity level, and splash. And that's where we're gonna end her for tonight. That's we'll carry on with the combat next session.
Okay, that was a pretty good fucking ender.
See, I honestly
Holy
thought what
shit.
was going to happen is I was going to dive out using Twilight, the flight, grabbing Fisker, and as soon as Fisker and I dive out the window, he fucking snipe shots the fucking elemental from far away or breaks the machinery or something is how I planned that. And Dahvos comes in with a wah!
The bag of holding, like what the fuck?
Watch my waterworks.
Can
All
you
right.
enter your flying thing twice, Sean?
I can activate Twilight Sanctuary as many times a day equal to my proficiency bonus for 1 minute at a time.
Okay. I thought that might have been like your channel divinity thing, because I know that's only once.
Gotcha. Doop-a-doo.
Well, that was panic mode to the fullest extent. I didn't have any other plan, so fucking bag of holding came in handy.
Like I was shocked when like we literally got on the boat and he was just like 5 turns. I'm like, that is not enough to get around a 440 fucking boat. It took all of those times, it took all of my every turn to get to the basement.
Dude,
And then
we
it wasn't
still
even in the
cleared. We still cleared most of the enemies in that time too, which is pretty fantastic.
I'm just glad my double kick worked on that fucker climbing the boat. I was really happy
dude,
about that.
If we had to fight the Warlock too, we never would have done that. Like, I don't think we would have been able to.
It was really good removing them from the two. Yeah,
I know how much of a dick
The
Buford
seas
is.
have
I can imagine what
calmed.
that guy
I feel
had.
like he could definitely come back, and then we still have these things on the boat. We still have that guy in the basement. Like,
oh, they're still fighting.
oh yeah,
You're just not in immediate peril anymore.
yeah. But now my health is pretty fucked.
All right, Ginger, if you're there watching, we're pretty much tapped out for the night, so you can come on in if you want. Gonna shut the live stream down there, make some edits, and then post it online. Well, thanks guys for the awesome night. That was perfect. That was probably the funnest little session I ever had. That was awesome.
You liked it?
I really enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
dude, this map was sick. Like 5 levels to a boat. Like that was awesome.
It's just
Lots of
Fisker getting the achievement for
acrobatics.
basically being shot out of a cannon and flying 300 feet through the air over a stormy coastal ocean in the middle of the night.
I'm surprised your shoulder's still attached. Let's just.
I can't. Thank God for rope.
It would have.
You got one of those nice shiny daggers.
I was thinking about dislocating your arm if you had rolled low. Like it's like, oh, that's probably what would actually happen.
Well, that's why he was attached by a harness. Remember, he had made himself a chest harness out of it. That's why. So he threw the bolo with his hands, and then he just let go and let the thing pull him bodily from the ship. And then he detached the carabiner so he could get off. That's why he still had the chest harness on when he fucking flew over the side of the boat at the end there.
Yeah.
Well,
glad you rolled high though.
Goddamn
Right.
highlight combat marks here. Fucking Buford with his beams, his Eldritch Blast beams and sword chatting. Fucking we got Scrog with his like 1v1 of this demonic beast actually holding it down, and then a little sand burst in his eyes.
Honestly, I think Scrog should get like 50-point achievement. Survive that bitch.
Seriously, and then Zen, like you and Plumbart, that was super OP. Like
I get an extra 500 XP for surviving alone.
yeah, seriously. And then, like we all did some epic shit. Fisker with your fucking 30-some damage shot, 1 KO right to the head.
Critical
Fucking, Lunaris just flying around, kicking a fucking warlock off the side. He's like, "See ya, bitch!" Just flying in the window after. He's like, "There's boxes in front of me. What the fuck?" But at least he found the fire elemental. If he didn't find it, we never would have known shit. So
I think it worked out perfectly.
Like the flying monkeys from Wizard of Oz.
yeah.
Well, honestly, what I was expecting was he was going to panic and just fuck with it enough to fuck it up. Like Lunaris. Like that's
well, my entire plan was to try to convince it to let me help it. That's what, like, I was going to try to communicate with it in other languages to try to convince it that I was trying to be here to save it. That's what his in total intention was. He's got an affinity for other creatures.
Oh, Lunaris, don't ever change. You're going to die like this week from natural causes the way you fucking live your life.
He believes everybody can, has a chance, even elementals are creatures too with their own wants and needs,
Oh, shit, I forgot to throw in the Holy Moradin symbol into the water in the bag of holding. That's what I was going to do. Oops, it would have been Holy Water Splash. But that was good enough.
All right, guys, we're going to shut the live stream down there. If you guys want to come in and chat, we're in the Discord. All right, peace.